Well, hello, everybody. Look who's back in town. Back for some more Dungeons and Dragons. We missed it too much last week. Too much. This is such a spirit cleansing.
So did chat hear us the whole time where it was like, it's at 20, it's at 2, it's at 18?
No. I don't think so.
What's happening?
Maybe.
I don't have audio sources set up over there on that.
I didn't hear anything.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Breederlings! Look at that.
Breederlings!
Hey,
Breederlings.
Dagoth, you're stealing Spiper's thing.
That's okay. It is Spiper's thing, but
Just don't take the cookies.
we got a bunch of amazing folks in the house. Look at you all. Thank you all for joining us once again.
Thank you so much, Banana Tom, Druid IRL, and extirpatefate for joining us today.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't miss it.
Always an honor and a treat to have our
What's
best
anything?
friends here with us playing our favorite game / way of life.
We're dumb as fuck.
I am using cough suppressants. Hopefully they will work from time to time. We'll get there. Okay. Well, let's do intros. Hi guys, I'm StormyD of Storm Saga Games. And this is the 16th episode of DragonMetal Saga.
That's 16.
I'm the DM and your host, and I play all the NPCs and stuff. So over here to my left is my significant other, and
Hi, everybody. I'm itsStarkitty. I play Shae, the Great Elf Ranger, Drake Warden Ranger that has a purple dragon kitty named Milo.
perfect. Going back over that way, the person has more hair growing out of his chin than the top. Please introduce yourself. Is that you?
No.
Hi, I am BT, aka Banana Tom, and I am playing Sindri, the sorcerer gnome. Who likes to make things.
Wonderful. Thank you. Perfect. Now, right above him with the green hair.
Haven't done that in a
Doesn't work
while.
the same way anymore.
It works.
No, it doesn't.
I just, I'm Druid IRL, and I play Spira, the Rune Knight Fighter.
Nice. And
What race is
last, and definitely the bestest, my good friend over there with the super dark beard and hair, and we love him so.
With some great highlights.
Listen, I had someone ask me if I cut my hair to hide my grays, and I was like, how dare you? He's like, no, but every time I cut it, I realize how much gray I have. That being said, I am extirpatefate, and I'm playing Merrik, who is a human wizard. He was a spell slinger, and it's Echo. He's my little guy.
My little guy.
He's my little guy.
Awesome. Fantastic.
I'm surprised he hasn't shit on me yet, but I'm sure he has. Probably while I was sleeping.
Everyone, let us know how the audio sounds. Let us know if the music's too loud or too low. It's always going to be a little bit low. It's better for it to be a little bit too low than too loud. We don't want it overpowering us.
God.
But
I just realized something.
Damn it, Cletus.
what's that, BT?
Sorry.
I've just realized that Fate could technically watch Echo shit on him through Echo's eyes.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
There's nothing he could do about it.
I mean, I could still get out of the way. I'm not like stationary when it happens. I can still like swat at myself.
You know you would.
Yeah.
How much you want to bet if that happens and I go to swat at Echo while I'm proceeding through Echo, I'm gonna knock myself over?
That's funny. Hi,
Echo.
Beast of Bifrost.
I said you have to roll
welcome in.
if anything like that ever happens.
Say again, BT. I missed it. I interrupted you.
I say, if anything like that ever happens, he has to roll, and that's one of the only occasions there can be a critical fail on that.
Fair enough.
Welcome in, you guys. So happy to have you all. So now that we've done the intros, I'll do the recap of not last week's, but our last session. First off, I want to, before I do that though, guys, please, anyone in chat, if you are not supporting all of these streamers right here, all of them, itsStarkitty, Druid IRL, BananaTomOG, and extirpatefate, then please go do so. Their links are in my About section below. You can go straight to the Twitch and drop a follow. All of them make this possible, and they're my best friends.
Just remember.
So, and especially this one, obviously. But yes, she
Yeah, we'll eventually start streaming.
You are a streamer. You just don't ever stream by yourself. You're just always with us. Any rate. All right. So the recap of the last session.
What is that?
Our hapless heroes are trying to adapt to this new, strange, modern magic world that they live in. For any newbies who don't know, they're in a world called Progentica, and Progentica is very kind of Shadowrun or Cyberpunk-esque, except instead of technology evolving, like you would think of mechanical and electronic technology, that never evolved because magic technology evolved instead. And so there are all kinds of typical kinds of the same kinds of machines you would think, the same kind of buildings, architecture and stuff as a modern 21st century world. But all of the things that exist from, smartwatches to computer screens and cars and stuff, they all are powered by magic instead of electricity and technology. And so that's the world that they found themselves in. And none of them, actually all four of them are from four different worlds within a matrix of worlds that's called the Lattice. And each one of their worlds are sort of worlds of Progentica, or at least that's the way Progentica views it. Their worlds are called the Barbary worlds because they're much lower on their evolutionary scale, as it were, right? And much more barbaric and such, and older, perhaps. But whoa, we lost the map cam. Let me fix that.
Well,
everybody
don't mind the peek behind the curtain.
Hi,
it's just a
Discord.
pickle Foursquare.
Whoa,
It's usually a
Foursquare.
5 square.
it's fine over here.
Discord does not have a 5-head. Currently, it's just a 4-head.
Hi, Vegan. Hi, Rusty. Hi, Vlad.
We knew
Oh, because
Oh,
somebody
wow.
mentioned lettuce, you summon vegan. New.
That's so wrong that you said that.
No, that's what Jolster said it. Said, speaking of lettuce.
Wow, our laptop locked up. That's what happened.
Oh.
That's weird.
I love it.
I mean, we've all heard of Murphy's Law, but have you heard of Cole's Law?
Oh, like the department store?
Clip it, make it into a emote.
Yeah, Cole's Law. It's like finely chopped cabbage.
Oh, that Cole. Okay.
Yeah.
I like Cole's Law. Goes good with baked beans.
Don't like the
and
dressing for it.
barbecue. Well, it depends on the
You don't like
coleslaw. Like
dressing,
some
period.
coleslaw is different than others, right?
You have a choice or just be in a t-shirt and shorts. Nothing. I'm
Really, vegan? You have a lettuce gun that shoots baby carrots?
In what game?
done. What? Oh, what is that? God damn it.
Is that like
Vlad,
a vegan
you're-
superpower or?
Or is that just like the new normal?
Hey, there is a board game called Life, okay? Joltzer?
Yes, there is.
Uh,
The game of life is actually a title of a game.
Hype train incoming. What?
Serious right now?
what?
Wow.
Titties and titties.
Thank you guys.
Oh, what?
Did you just say bitties and titties?
Yes.
I must go donate
Somebody
biddies so
sharing
I
your
can get
titties?
the
What?
emotes.
No.
Emotes.
Stormy's like, wait, where's my outfit?
Titties, titties, and wangs.
Thank you guys for the hype train. Holy crap, I don't even know what to say. I was not expecting this at all. We're just here to have fun
Well, I
on
mean,
our
we've been gone for a while.
first D&D back. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. Good point.
Yeah.
Sorry, I like my emotes.
No, it's all good. I get you. Well, we will continue on with the description of what's going on. So
Tea.
that's the world. What?
Hold my
Nothing.
chai tea.
Nothing.
That sounds really good
Oh
right
shit,
now.
my bad. Sorry, Stormy.
That's right.
What?
So,
What happened?
I don't know. I was distracted
Sorry.
by Druid going, gasping.
Oh, okay. My bad, bro.
Stormy closed chat, so I can't see what's going on.
Oops. Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know how.
Oh, wow. Fate, what do you...
I don't
Thank
know,
you.
man.
thank you, Fate, for the
It just
gift of
happened.
subs.
I got
Jesus.
happy. I got excited. Panicked.
Squirrel.
Thank you, my brother.
I need this.
I love you,
I
bro.
need to keep supporting this so I can, have a semblance of a normal life.
I feel you.
Wait,
And
just
by the
JTB.
way, like I said, I promise from now on, this is, barring other things, we're going to be doing this every Saturday. So for sure. I missed it too much. So, oh my God. Back to where we're describing. So,
Yeah, where were we? What happened last time?
yeah, they were. They are on Progentica. They have been kind of ceremoniously kicked out of the nest by the spooky Mr. Abenaki, who was their pseudo mentor, and sent into the world of Progentica to make their way and figure out why they have this ability to travel between the worlds, to world. It's called realm running or realm hopping, or gate runners. And so but the thing is, they are the first people to ever, as far as anyone knows, they are the first people to ever do it from the Barbary worlds to Progentica. It's always been the other way around. So in Progentica, yes, it's a world of magic, but people don't have magical abilities in Progentica. They're like regular people, like in our regular 21st century world. But a small percentage of the population evolve some sort of mutation where they gain these extra powers of spells, extra strength and speed, etc., intelligence, wisdom, charisma, all those things. And they are so a small percentage of the people in Progentica do project the ability. They gain the ability to use the Realm Runner technology, and but like I said, these four actually come from the Barbary worlds, because normally what happens is the people in Progentica who evolved or awakened these powers are hired by the Omega corporations to travel into the Barbary worlds to get magical artifacts and relics, to help get special materials, to help make sure that the things stay stable as far as like wow, holy crap. Thank you for the cheers.
Thank you for the bits, Joltzer.
You guys are amazing. And also to get rare metals. They and the thing is, the people in the Barbary worlds don't really know. There's very, very few people in the Barbary worlds that know of Progentica and that Realm Runners come to their world. And that's by design, because Realm Runners are sworn to secrecy, to not spoil what's going on in the world and make sure that Progentic is not known. So these guys are now in Progentica trying to adapt to this modern technology. And they were sponsored by, they were mentored by someone who was in a pocket dimension named Mr. Abenakine. And he said, okay, you guys got to go fly now. Go do your own thing. Figure out what your own destiny is. Figure out your own mystery. We'll be back in touch, basically is what he said. And, but he at least did give them, oh my God, thank you, Joltzer. What the hell? You guys are freaking amazing.
Joltzer is proving Janklead is right.
He did at least share them a contact who is a retired realm runner himself and who is now a fixer, one of the last freelance fixers in the world. His name is Elijah Jack Grimbane, and he is the one who is kind of taken them under his wing a little bit. He provided them with an apartment that they don't have to start paying rent on until after certain milestones are hit, and then he also ferried them to where they got to go to the Big Bertha. Excuse me, not Big Bertha. Big Bertha. Big Bertha is a nickname for an organization called the BRTA, the Bureau of Realm Travel Authority, and that's where they got their license to be a realm runner. But only high-level realm runners, people who have gained their advanced license, can become a public realm runner. They basically have to kind of stay in the shadows and stay secret, and never use their powers where they can be seen in Progentica society, unless they have a specific kind of license to do so. So they got to earn their way up to that. But the cool thing about this is by sending them here, he gives them a chance to go back home. There's a catch though. The catch is that according to the way things work for other realm runners, they can only stay in the Barbary Worlds when they've transferred there for a certain period of time. And the more powerful they become, the longer that period of time is. And so all these guys are curious, what's going to happen for them? Are they going to, are they going to have the same kind of limits that the realm runners from Progentica have? Or are they going to be able to stay on their own worlds indefinitely? So we'll see. And so after they got their license and they met their neighbors in their apartment and got some tutoring and heard some spooky, interesting legends about Mr. Abenaki. Indirect legends, because Mr. Abenaki made it clear that they should not let anyone know that they met him, because it might hurt their reputation, and which is a little sus in and of itself. But he did encourage them to investigate him if they so choose, and so they covertly did that. They basically started some conversations with their new NPC friends, neighbors, and after that night, they decided the next day they have a day. They have basically 2 days, or basically a day gap before the actual mission date, because they have to time this mission just right. And so they decided that the next day they were going to go to Thyra and Shae. They want to go to the gym, which is a boxing gym nearby. And Sindri and Merrik, at Merrik's idea, want to go to refresh my memory, Fate.
Sorry, Jitters is trying to point out the things that I'm already seeing, because she can't help herself.
What can you not unsee? What are we not?
Oh, the fact that it looks like BT staring at the ceiling, but I'm just over here trying to pay attention to what you're saying, thinking to myself, BT is staring at Stormy. That's what it looks like.
All right.
Jitters just needs to hide chat when we start.
So what? Now,
Oh,
what
hi,
were you
chat.
saying?
Yeah.
Hi, chat.
You had told me, Druid, that you guys were gonna go check out something and refresh my memory on what that was.
Shae and I were going to go to an epic underground, like, secret boxing space. We have to go say hi to Joey Strong, give a little wink, and he'll let us in the back room and, like, you know.
Right. That's for you guys. But thank you
Yes.
for reminding me of the details. That's awesome. But I know that Fate and Merrik and Sindri were going to go somewhere too. Were you going shopping? I forget what it was exactly.
We were going
we're
to
gonna-
speak to the. I can't remember which person it was, but the person that was going to show us the little hacking tricks on technologies on the wrist tablet and all stuff like that.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And then
that's right.
Sindri
Yeah.
asked specifically if there's anything else that he'd be willing to show us, any sneaky little hacks up for this world, as in the technologies and stuff.
Yeah, it was someone I can't remember the name either, but it was somebody that Grimbane was like,
No,
you know,
it was Grimbane.
or was it Grimbane himself?
It's exactly Grimbane himself.
Is willing to teach her, or is either that or his assistant or something like that.
It was
No,
Grimbane.
Grimbane
actually.
said
It's
that
been
he
so
had-
long.
Yeah.
It was
It
Grimbane.
was Grimbane.
I referred to the
Yeah.
note takers to ask.
Same.
Yep. So thank you for helping me with the recap, guys. You're amazing. I love you.
Yes.
And thank you all for the 14 subs and the 1,700 bits. You guys are amazing, and I adore you. Thank you. So now what I like to do to get us back into the swing of things, to warm us up, to get us back into character, I have the players randomly choosing the players, recount to me what stood out most to their characters last session. Going forward, normally it's all 100% random, but we've pretty much decided that this one gets to go last every single time. So I'm gonna randomly decide who's one, 2, and 3.
Gee, I wonder why.
And I'm gonna do it differently today. I'm actually
rolling 3
I'm rolling
dice.
3 dice. So what's gonna happen is this will tell me what order you guys go in all at once instead of doing it. I'm not gonna do this every time. This is just for fun. All right. So Druid, Fate, BT.
Druid, Fate, BT.
Druid, Fate, BT. So Druid
Druid.
first, then Fate, then BT.
There.
Or I should say Thyra is first.
I was not shocked that I failed the written test.
Only barely. Only barely.
But I, of course, impressed them with my martial prowess. I am not shocked. I don't like this little thing, this little pin thing that I have. I don't like that it's watching me. I like that Merrik and Sindri like to figure out these kinds of things. I don't have to worry. Because I expect that they will understand them greatly. Because they'll probably take them apart and put them back together enough. Now I'm ready to go to the gym. Whatever a gym is.
I don't. Anything else, Druid?
I am curious to see what the world that Merrik came from. It might explain a lot about him.
Indeed.
That's it.
Okay. Wait. Oh, should I say Merrik?
Fate's gonna say something first.
Sure.
I'm just so excited to see Thyra become a gym bro.
Bro.
She's gonna be like, no, your form is wrong. Let me show you.
me.
Like, yeah. And then she's like, Oh yeah. Oh, can you squat that? Yeah, I can. No, you can't. Yes, I can. Giant smite. You're like, what the fuck? That's not fair.
Next thing you know, she's gonna be like, I'm gonna
Performance
pump
enhancing.
you up.
You up. And large. Anyway. Well, I'm surprised they called that a test. Just saying, it wasn't very difficult at all.
Yep, your character 100%ed it.
It was, I mean, Abenaki had harder questions. I digress. As much as I'm excited to go back home, I'm not that excited because, you know, I stand out, especially with my magic. We're supposed to keep a low profile. Well, fuck. I guess I need to take some notes from Sindri. I don't know how this is going to work out, but I hope that I don't hurt myself. Or get caught. I wonder if I'll run into somebody I know. Fuck, I wonder if I run into somebody I don't know. Or that I do know. Oh, shit. Sindri, you can disguise people, right?
Yes.
Oh, shit, I didn't know you were here, man.
That was your head. Did you just hear that massive thud?
What happened?
Naboo just jumped up for something but ran head first into the side of the table.
Check on my nephew right now. Make sure he's okay.
That was a serious thud. No wonder he's got no brain cells.
What a lovable little idiot, right?
Mr. Idiot, are you okay?
Yeah, he's fine.
He'll be fine. He'd have come crying or shouting at me if it really hurt. Because that's something he does. If he gets hurt and I'm stood near him or somebody else is stood near him, he'll blame that person for it. No, that was all you, dude.
You're stupid. My bird does the same thing.
That's so funny.
Yeah, because your bird's an idiot. My bird's super smart.
All right. Your turn, BT. Or
My bird,
Sindri.
do you mean girlfriend?
I don't have a girlfriend.
Wife.
It is.
It's technically also not that either, but either here, there.
Exclamation
Since we're throwing out
point, wife.
technicalities.
I'm still kind of pissed that I forgot some of the abilities I have for the test. But that's fine. What I am more curious about is how often I'm going to be able to get away with mimicking Merrik behind his back. See how often I can get away with it. Could be amusing. I do like my prestidigitation notebook. Anyway. New worlds. This is going to be fun. Hopefully Thyra's not going to slice the first person we bump into. I'd not say that too loud. I'm good.
Right on. Oh, last but not least, Shae.
Dear Journal, it's me, Shae. Journal. You're not gonna believe me, but Shae actually passed. She passed her test. I know, right? Shae is now a realm runner, and so is Milo. Congratulate me. Oh yeah, Mr. Grimbane is still scary. I almost died outside that test place. I'll leave it at that. But we got to meet our new neighbors and learn to use the stuff in our new place. Mr. Sindri is a good teacher with this weird stuff. Shae actually remembers how to use it, mostly. P.S. We're going on our first mission soon. I can't remember where we're going, but oh, be fun. P.P.S. Our neighbors shared stories about themselves and other stuff. Even about Mr. Abe being a necromancer or the king of midnight. Which is interesting because I didn't think he was undead. I would know this. P.P.P.S. Miss Thyra and I are supposed to meet someone named Jim for training and to beat up some boxes.
You broke yourself.
Okay, training to beat up some boxes. Why would we beat up boxes? They didn't do anything to me. P.P.P.P.S. Oh yeah, back to my test. That portal thing had that same symbol of the animal eating itself. Where did I see that again? Note to self. Ask friends about this.
Pro gamer right there. Wow.
Oh,
Thank you.
shit. Yeah.
Thank you, Crom Kitty.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Just cackled into
So
a
yes.
coffin.
We're going to a gym to beat up some boxes.
Oh,
So
man.
we'll do this a little bit. I don't want to focus too much on the going to the gym and the training with Grimbane. We're gonna do it though because it's
Yeah.
gonna be fun. But we'll kind of make it quick because we definitely want to get you guys off on your first mission.
Yes. Ready.
So
Okay.
basically, you guys make it down to what was the name of the gym again?
Miss Jim.
Huh?
Kidding. I don't know. All I know is that we're supposed to find a guy named Joey Strong, and then we're supposed to wink at him.
And tell him we're sent by Mr. Grimbane.
Right. Yeah. Part 2. Yeah.
I don't remember a name, but I remember you saying it's like across from where
It's like around the corner.
Oh yeah, it's not far. Yeah, that's
yeah, it's
right.
like it's around the corner, and then it's actually in the basement of some other establishment. I think it's like an actual there's an actual
boxing
gym, and then there's like an actual. Then below that is the Realm Runners space.
Training
for
well, not a
training,
base, but
yeah.
a training area. Yeah.
Danger room.
Druid, what?
We are now officially going chat dark
Yes.
as a collective.
Yes.
We love you guys.
Thank you
We
all for
will
coming.
check back into chat during our break.
Yep. We'll be back. Enjoy the show. I love y'all.
I'm gonna press X to dad on that one.
Apart from B2, who keeps an eye on things in case the hammer needs swinging.
If you want, I'll just
And-
kind of exposition it. You guys.
Yeah.
You guys
I'm cool
go
with that.
meet up with Grimbane at the appointed time that you guys agreed to, and he takes you into a room behind. You remember his office that's at the back part of Molden's Pit, his bar and barbecue joint, and he takes you into a room behind that room. The door the mysterious door in the back, and it leads back to where he lives. And he basically takes you to his kind of living space, and he's set up a large screen, illusion monitor, and is gonna basically walk you through any kind of training that you guys want as far as related to the watches and the screen. Obviously, Sindri's been playing around with it a lot already, so is Merrik, but he's gonna show you all the nuances. If there's questions that you guys have about it, be thinking of them while I describe what happens to Thyra and
Shae.
Shae. Thank you. Sorry, brain freeze moment. So, while you guys make your way down to the gym, you find it pretty easily. We'll call it Jim's Gym. And you make your way in, and I just want you to imagine your kind of stereotypical Hollywood boxing gym that you would walk into. It's got the boxing ring in the center and people in there practicing, and all the different boxing paraphernalia with people training, and just the usual. There's also another. It's a big enough facility in this building that there's a large open area that goes back to another spot where it's like a regular gym, so it's a mixture. And if you're stopped at the door by a friendly little attendant, a little elf girl, and she asks you, you come in and are looking around, and there's looks like a device on the counter nearby where you can wave your wrist or pin adapter to denote that you were there as a member, and she talks to you all about being a member, and then you all explain that you're here to see Joey Strong, and she says, "Oh, well, go on back through that door over there," and then she sends you on your way. You end up going back there, and sure enough, there's a burly-looking dwarf back there. He's just sitting in a chair with a fan in front of him, just cooling himself off, because apparently this part of the gym doesn't have a lot of good air conditioning. And you all, tell him you're from Grimbane sent you, and you give him a wink, and he looks at you funny when you give him the wink. And then he lets you go down into the back area, and you kind of get the sense that maybe Grimbane was having a little bit of fun with you about the wink.
Well, as we walk by,
I was gonna say Thyra wouldn't think much of it. She
Right.
did what she was told, and his reaction was his reaction, and she doesn't give a shit.
Right.
Here doesn't know how to wink, so she's like,
Oh, it's not that. She knows how to wink. It's definitely very obvious she winked. Anyways, what was Shae gonna do?
Shae doesn't know how to wink, but as she's following after Miss Thyra, she's like, are the boxes back there?
And the dwarf again looks at you funny, and he just shrugs. And you go down some steps into a basement, and eventually you find this big underground facility. It's a lot different. It's got basically, I want you to imagine a massive military style underground facility right here on the same city block that you live in, basically. It probably stretches like a quarter of this block and halfway into the other block underneath the street, because you can see it stretches off for quite a ways, and there are various different areas where people can fire off spells and do sparring and like there. Imagine. There's also some folks in the back who are shooting magic guns, and it's just a really interesting kind of place for. It's not super busy right now though. There's maybe 15 or so people in the gym area using it, and you all kind of meet with some of them, and at first, some of them try and hit on you guys, and of course, Thyra scares them off. She intimidates them off, and but you meet someone who's friendly, and we'll say it's a she, and she ends up showing you guys the facility and welcoming you, and you guys get a good physical training session in, do a little bit of sparring, with each other, with some of the training dummies, using some of your spells, stuff like that, and it's worth it. So, overall fun time had, and you make your way back. Wow. Did the two of you think of any questions that you had that you want to know about the tech specifically? Or was this just the idea that you wanted your characters to become proficient with the tech?
That was the best of my understanding, but also to be specifically asked down like the Thyra route of, is there any way that we can make sure things are disabled and so on and so forth?
Right, that's right.
Yeah.
I know he showed.
Yeah, Greenbane did show us that there was no like malware,
right?
Yeah,
spy software on there. So I mean, I would imagine just kind of like, can you just for our sake, show me the developer options. Show me like let me understand the entirety of the tech.
Yeah.
At least as much as I can in one sitting, and I imagine over time we'll continue to do more and more. But I imagined it more as like become extremely proficient. Oh, how do we do this? This way, like that.
Yep.
This way.
I'll have you both roll your Arcana while you're learning this with him.
I'm gonna have to go get my tray because I threw it at a fly.
You threw your tray at a fly.
I was watching him.
No, I saw.
Fucking.
We all were.
Very funny.
18 on Arcana.
Okay.
That low roll for you.
Still good though.
It's new tech.
There's still some of the administrative, like you said, dev areas, that are a little bit complicated to you. You feel like with more time you could master it though. But you very much master all of the regular features and functions of the tech. It's actually quite intuitive. Ooh. Yeah, question.
I got a 22.
You
nice.
Are able to figure out the developer backend stuff pretty readily, and you're confident that you can do pretty much anything with this tech, and that it is doing what Grimbane said. Your question, Fate.
So I know that we can't really use these things while we're on the Barbary Worlds. However, what functions I want to ensure that I understand the functions that can be done, and then do you know how to make some of them actually work?
So the only functions of the device in the Barbary Worlds, they don't really operate because they operate at a different magical frequency, which is another one of the reasons why you can't take magical guns and magical tech from this world with you. Those things won't function. Now, these have been explicitly designed with Realm Runner transport tech built into them, such that they do have some minor functionality, primarily that they provide an anchor point so that when you are junted from the Barbary Worlds eventually, it goes to the specific place where you started from. And the other thing is it does have that emergency pull out function as well. That's basically the only functionality that can be used of them when you're in those worlds.
Yeah, we know them.
Right. When you're in Progentica, think of them like smartphone. Only a smart watch or a smart pin, and it can project images to do hangouts or whatever they call it on the iPhone. FaceTime.
No.
Yeah. You get the idea. It can pretty much do any of the stuff that you can imagine in our 21st century world. Just better, probably. But
given Sindri's understanding of it, would there be any way that we could almost like use a bit of our own magic to be able to make it work in the Barbary Worlds at all?
You don't know that until you get there and can experiment.
Okay.
And you'll have to, you'll have to come up with interesting, creative ideas of ways that you want to describe that what you're doing and what you're trying to do and stuff. So be thinking.
If we're
about
going on that route, I'm guessing its capabilities. It doesn't have like the ability to scan terrain and shit like that, as in to build a map itself or anything like that. It's basically running on a magical version of a satellite and that such.
Correct.
That's
Correct.
my understanding too. Yeah.
Exactly.
Just so I know exactly what I can try playing around with when we do get to a situation like that.
I'll be right back. I gotta grab another cough drop.
Bring the bag.
Well, shit.
I swear to God, that fly is going to drive me freaking crazy.
Oh, they're already over here. I got 2 left. They better last 3 hours.
Food safety.
Thank you. Arigato gozaimasu for the. Wow.
I'm gonna
Food
go
safety.
quickly close the back door so the flies stop coming in.
Jolter, thank you. You're amazing, my brother. All right. So now that you guys are ready to go, we'll say that time has passed. You all ended up deciding. I remember you guys said you want to go to the Brazilian steakhouse when you got back. Hold that thought. I'm just gonna finish this thought. You're gonna celebrate at the Brazilian steakhouse after the first mission.
Yes.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
So Fate, you had a question.
No, I remember we were gonna go meet Lee. Right? Lee? Who's the ranger boy that's coming with us?
Oh yeah, the other dude.
Yeah, Lee Talon.
Oh, yeah.
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 Yeah, the
Fighter druid.
thank you. Yes,
Right,
Lee
Lee
Talon.
That was
the druid.
Oh, whatever. Ranger.
Yeah, so the reason why we split up, you
Right.
guys were gonna go do your training, we were gonna go do the gym, and then we were gonna have food and then meet up and then get ready for our.
Yeah.
Thank you for the reminder. Yes.
Yeah, and it wasn't.
Yes.
We were getting. Oh.
Yeah.
All right, so he's a druid ranger or a druid fighter?
Fighter druid.
Druid fighter.
Fighter druid.
5th level.
What?
5th level.
Fifth level. Well, 5th total character level.
Yes.
So he'd be.
Yeah,
Yeah.
total.
Yes.
He's like 3 in fighter and 2 in druid. All right, so yeah, we'll roleplay that at least. That will be fun. You guys get done with your different kinds of training, and lunchtime rolls around. Oh yes, question.
What's the name of the gym bro chick that we made friends with?
The gym bro chick you made friends with was Myra.
Miss Myra.
Thank you.
Yep. So interestingly enough, I guess I should probably describe a little bit more the people that you met down in there. The like I said, there's about 15 people in there, and you know, just like you would go into a gym, you go there to do your own thing, not get in people's business, right? And so you just sort of paid attention to them, you know, because you're in a place where anybody can do combat at any time. But you know, you'd kind of just, you know, try and do your own thing, and then that's when a dude and his buddies came over, his bro buddies came over trying to hit on you guys, and you know, you told him down with flair. And then it was shortly after that Myra came over and started talking to you guys. I'll say that those guys didn't seem that capable to you. And in fact, the people you see training around the gym, you see them, you know that if they're here, they must be realm runners. And almost everybody except for a couple of people don't impress you, Thyra. Mira impresses you because she's friendly and helpful. And Mira is she tells you that she's a human cleric, which is a rare thing. And but yeah, so
Shae is like super interested in her since she can do healing.
yeah, that would be too interesting. Let's retcon that, since I literally just now made it up. Let's make her a monk. She's a human monk. Yes, I like that. That's better.
Yeah, I dig that.
So Mira the
Which-
monk.
Thyra is like impressive.
Yeah, she shows off some
I
of
wanna learn how to-
her abilities.
Does she know how to Misty Step? Because if she knows how to Misty Step, Thyra's gonna love that shit.
I don't think she's that kind of monk that Misty steps, unfortunately. But
If you can put up with all Shay's questions about anything and everything,
oh yeah.
where are the boxes? Why is nobody beating up boxes?
Eventually, you figure out that there's no boxers to beat up, and that it's the sport called boxing. They finally explain that to you.
But if you're hitting other people, why is it called boxing?
That is a good
Language
question.
is weird.
Language
is weird, Shae.
I will say there's only one other person in the entire gym, in the entire training facility, I should say, who seems on another level. Like most of the people here working out, you would put them on par or below you guys' capabilities. You have pretty good respect for Mira. You think that it would be great if you guys ever went on a mission with her. That would be fine. You'd be totally fine with having someone like her on the team, temporarily. But you did see this hulking bald brute of a man in the back, and he was channeling eldritch energy through this giant axe, and it was impressive. And making sounds that you wonder if they would hear in the street above as he's cracking the axe on targets. And anyway, that's about the only interesting tidbit. So back to where we were at, which was
It's a bunch of axe cracks.
yeah. You're gonna go meet Lee Talon, the druid fighter. So you meet him at the appointed spot, which is actually he's just meeting you in the back room of Molden's Pit, which is another area of the bar or restaurant that you haven't been to yet. And when he shows up, he's wearing interesting looking studded leather armor. It's not like anything that you guys have seen before. He's got a falcon on his shoulder, and he's got this weird he's got a trident as well, which is really strange. But he explains that he says to you all, "Oh, how are you all doing today? I'm your new teammate.
Temporary
Mine's Lee.
teammate. But
Lee
yes.
Talon. Lee Talon. Who are you all?"
I think Stormy did not hear me say that.
Sorry, no, I didn't. I was talking over myself.
It's all right. Your fern is showing.
That was a Fern comment, but
Yeah.
sorry.
Now I want to know what it
Oh,
was. What was the
temporary.
first comment?
Oh, she called him a temporary teammate.
Right.
Definitely a Fern comment.
Been too long since
Yeah.
we've played. Sorry.
It's all right. It's all right. You're fine. He says,
all right.
Please introduce
I'm
yourselves.
Merrik.
Merrik?
Yeah, I'm Merrik. It's Thyra, Shae, Sindri, and Milo.
Echo.
Conveniently, Echo is like not there because I see Falcon, and I'm like, bird of prey. Don't know how it's gonna respond yet. So Echo is not. Echo is bamfed away.
Okay.
Pocket
Okay.
dimension time.
Yeah, pocket dimension.
Well,
Echo is also a bird of prey, though, just a baby one.
He's tiny right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's it.
Milo is also a bird of prey.
He's a creature.
He's a
He's a predator.
I mean,
He's definitely a
A trick
predator.
of prey.
yeah. 2 different types of predator.
Well, I just realized Milo is also a dragon kitty. More like a lizard of prey. Anyway.
But he's got wings, so he can fly.
Right.
So
yes, yeah, I get it. He's not really good at
was
flying
great,
yet.
StarKitty. I thought it was fantastic. We didn't have to analyze it. It was great the way it was. Good job.
Okay. I'm glad you guys got it for it.
Everybody.
Okay. He says, so I understand you all need some help with your first mission. I'll be honest with you, I'm kind of green myself, but I've been on a couple of missions.
you don't
And-
look green.
She's a joker, and she,
Answer
I'm
her
gonna
question.
get along with her. I like the jokers. Oh yeah.
She's not joking.
No,
he's not
she's
green,
not.
is he?
Merrick audibly stifles a laugh. Just
Shae, when he says that he's green, that just simply means that he is new, as we are.
You know, like a new sapling tree is green, and then over time, as it grows, it gets brown. You know.
Oh, so you're a newbie, right? That's the word, right?
Yeah, I guess that's a word
That's
for
correct.
it. You can call me the noob. I'm not quite as much of a noob as you all,
Noob.
but we'll help each other out, right? Right?
yeah.
Yes, Shae,
Yes.
noob
Sex.
means newbie. Make a note of all of your questions.
Language is
We'll answer them
hard.
tonight. Language is hard, Shae,
How did I pass that test?
because you're smart.
And your friend here?
Well, this is Talon.
Makes sense.
Yeah. He's not aggressive towards other birds, is he?
Well, look, I guess it depends on how you look at it. He eats them, so it's pretty aggressive, I would say.
Duly noted.
I will say,
Shae starts
if
glaring
your
at Lee.
if your falcon tries to kill his owl, I will kill your falcon.
You got an owl? Let me see him. What's his name? I think actually, don't you worry. If we get along, then our companions will get along. You know what I'm saying? It's a way for me to work.
Okay. Just in letting you know.
I think
I
that's
will
the
have to-
clarification that Merrick was looking for.
So I'll just hold my hand out like I'm holding Echo. Split. Come on.
He pops out. he's shaking and he's got his eyes wide a little bit.
It's okay, Echo. If he tries anything, Milo will eat him.
Milo goes. "Meow." And so what's your sing, Talon? What's your bud's name now?
Echo.
Oh, I thought that was an echo in here. So, Talon, go say hello, will you? He holds his hand out, and Talon kind of flops down to his hand. And you see Talon, I said he was a falcon, right? He's all like,
Yeah.
looking all kind of haughty. But then he sees the little owl, and he kind of noses down at him. And at first he wants
She's
to lift
getting
his
ready.
wings up, but then he he just kind of plops down and rolls over on his side. He looks at the other bird.
Thyra had her hand on the sword. Ready?
And the
I
sword was
made a
like,
promise.
it's like, oh, are we gonna get some now? We're gonna get to it. Oh.
Shae is not responsible for what Milo does if your bird does anything. Just saying.
No,
Guys.
the bird apparently,
Bird is behaving.
yeah, the
Calm
falcon
down.
apparently wants to play with Echo.
As long as they
Apparently
get
Echo
along.
just Forgot how to fly.
What's up, crybaby?
Anyways. Oh, the baby's sad.
All right. So,
Next door is dogs.
do you all have any questions for me?
Are you
Why
sure
tried
you
it?
want me to ask questions?
Well, let me ask Betsy, I guess. Where you all from?
Hey.
You all from the same place? Your team, and this is your first mission? It's kind of weird.
We are from
Yeah.
Jay's from the
towns
boonies.
that you won't know.
Oh, is that so? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, Jay's from the boonies.
Well, of course, when the Grimbane, he added me to your roster for this particular mission. He gave me some stats on you all. But please tell me something about yourself. Shae, you seem quite talkative. What is it that's your specialty?
Jay's a ranger.
Okay.
And she is an herbalist. And she can heal.
Oh, well, that's handy.
She's very
Awesome.
proud of that.
We'll be able to take good care of the team then, yes. I do a little bit of healing too with my druid abilities. Although I'm better at bonking, at sticking stings with my trident. I like to throw it at people too sometimes because it returns to my hand, which is pretty handy.
Ooh.
Jay uses 2 weapons sometimes.
Oh, okay. So, oh, by the way, this guy is a half-elf. Unless I told you otherwise the other day. I don't think
I don't remember.
I don't think you never really said.
Yeah, you just said Lee Talon. You'll meet him. He's been on a couple missions.
Right. So, you're Sindri, right?
Yes, I am Sindri. Magic and building things is what I do. I don't know how else to put it. To be honest with you, I'm also quite good at persuading people to do things.
Well, that could come in handy, I suppose. Perhaps in this, especially in this mission, if I remember the mission brief, we can once we all introduce yourselves, we can go over that together. And you, Miss, you look over there. You look like you'd be quite at home in the office environment. What's your specialty? Are you Merrik?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm a wizard.
Harry.
You're a wizard.
wizard.
Right on,
Sorry.
right on.
Yeah.
I promise not to call you Harry.
I don't get it.
In that
I don't
accent,
either,
it
Shae.
sounded like Harry.
And you, your stats look quite impressive, Miss Thyra. Is it alright if I call you that, Miss Thyra?
You may call me Thyra.
Very well. All right, Thyra. There it is. Yeah, your martial prowess is off the charts from what I saw in your dossier. So
Absolutely. I've been training my whole life.
right on. Well, that's me, myself. Like I said, I'm mostly a fighter, but learning to be a druid. I just have a fancy for plants and that, and yeah, I think I'll be able to help you all.
Do you prefer Mr. Lee or Mr. Talon?
Whatever's good for you. Doesn't matter to me. Lee's fine.
Okay, Mr. T.
All right.
Beautiful.
Mr. T. Do you guys have any questions for him?
Why a
Thoughts on
trident?
flying.
All of us.
So we
talk-
got
okay, go ahead.
two people talking at once. Let's go with Miss Thyra. Thyra, right? Not Miss Thyra, just Thyra. What was your
Just
question, ma'am?
Thyra. Why a trident?
I don't know. It just it called to me. You know how sometimes a weapon it feels right in your hands. This was the one. Plus the
Thyra?
druid in me, I like to focus
know
on
about
water
that?
stuff. So it sort of fits. I like to focus on water magic. So
on water magic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Water.
Ooh.
Nice.
It'll be a nice counterbalance to these two pyromaniacs.
Maniac is accurate. Yeah, never mind.
Not
Thanks for that one.
Deny it either.
Yeah.
And what was it you asked, Sindri?
Oh, I was just saying, what are your thoughts on flying, Mr. T?
My thoughts on flying?
It was BT joke rather than.
Let us in on the joke.
The
I'm
movie,
missing it.
I ain't getting no
I'm assuming-
plane.
Okay.
Mr. T.
Yes.
Oh, I get it
So-
now. From the
There we
A-Team,
go.
the actual
Um,
Mr. T from A-Team hated flying.
The
So-
penny dropped.
Yeah. I was
Or
going
the
to say,
silver
so
Been a while.
Copper. The question really is there another team or are we just the A team?
Wait, no, this is it, as far as I know. Now,
Oh, it took
it's a good
forever.
question, actually, though,
took
because
me a minute.
sometimes you will find, it's pretty rare, but it does occur, there's
Yes.
sometimes two competing Omega corporations have sent two different teams to the same mission. It doesn't happen too often, but you got to be careful of that because sometimes, there's some friction going on. Sometimes it works out that they work together and it makes it better. Sometimes not so much. Obviously the organization frowns upon realm runners harming each other because that's not what we're here for. But sometimes it does happen, especially out in the Barbary worlds when no one's going to see or know. You got to watch out for yourselves. You have to be careful.
I thought that our devices can record us.
Out of character, did I say they record everything that happens while you're on the? Okay.
Everything that happens in the Barbary world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
said
And
it-
then you said like only certain times and yeah, it was unclear.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry if I.
So
if
you
I-
said that, yeah, you said two separate things.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I didn't realize I had contradicted myself. So that is something that it does do, within a certain radius. It's not a big radius, but it's a radius. So
So it does record on us.
yes,
So it's like a body cam.
yes. But once you're in the Barbary world, so we'll tell you that. I mean, I haven't experienced it myself. Again, I'm a bit of a noob as well. But there is tech. There's magic tech in the Barbary worlds that can sort of mess with the tech from, with that we're using. So there's I'm not sure what it is, but I know I've had tale that's why sometimes you will have competing teams, go at each other. There've been rare instances where there've been fatalities or casualties because of it, but they make the Omega Corps are in competition with each other. But luckily, the Syndicate and Big Bata, they do a good job of policing that stuff on this side.
If there's any friction, we just need to find the right lubrication for the moment.
That's a pun. I like it.
Well, I like building things and mechanically it kind of makes sense.
So, all right. So I understand our mission currently, and I'm kind of switching gears, but it's relevant, I promise. So we are dealing with my stumbling through is fate. Trying to remember not Merrik, because Merrik 100% knows exactly what we're doing.
Actually, this is a perfect segue. I was about to reread it so that it was super clear. If you would like.
Oh, while you're reading that, can I go pee?
Yeah. Now, did you have something else you wanted to say before I did that, or did you just want to role play it? Like, you keep going. It's fine, Fate.
If that's going to be like the last thing we do, there was one thing I wanted to ask as well.
Okay. Go ahead. Fate, you were saying?
Oh, well, if you want to do the recap of exactly what the mission is, perfect, because then it'll tie into what my actual question is.
Okay.
Yeah.
You
I'm
in
cool with
character or
that.
out of character question?
In character.
Oh, so do you want to
character
ask your question
Yeah.
before it first, or?
So I'm trying to remember exactly what we're doing. We're assaulting a caravan.
Yeah.
We're looking for an effigy or a relic.
Yep.
That's a little like a stone statue of some sorts.
Yep.
There's also a potential conspiracy going on, and we need to find evidence of such if it exists, and either put the leader of one of the, I can't remember if it was the giants or the other group, into custody or kill him. Right?
Sort of. Yeah, you're really close. Your memory is really good after 2 weeks. It's really close.
That's my best remembrance of it.
Yeah.
So I'll just run through it again. We'll say that you guys at this point in the conversation run through it again real quick, and then just BT hold your question. Make sure you remember it.
Yep.
So we'll run through it real quick. The mission is called Assault the Caravan. That's basically kind of the reverse of every first mission in D&D. It's the proverbial, the what do they call it? The stereotypical
escort.
Kind of, oh, you're going to go protect the caravan. Yeah. Like, you're going to assault the caravan.
Normally it's go clear out the dungeon of rats.
Well, yeah. Anyway, the primary mission is to retrieve a magical relic. The relic is being transported secretly from the borderland trading village Oakenwild to rendezvous with a humanoid agent of the giants. The meeting is to be held in a cave in the northern forest nearest to the border. The secondary mission is to slay or apprehend the caravan leader and find evidence that proves who is conspiring with the giants against the king's orders. Because the spies seem to indicate that the caravan leader, named Captain Smallshank, works for the local Lord Fonterlane. And they're confident that this mission is being sent by Lord Fonterlane, but he's kind of shielded himself by having Captain Smallshank do it. And so, anyway, back to it. The caravan leader works for Lord Fonterlane. Spies have reported that Lord Fonterlane worked out a deal with the nation of giants to get them this relic and a large cache of supplies, which will help them immensely in their conflict with the Feyland. In exchange, he gets his coffers filled, Lord Fonterlane that is, gets his coffers filled with gold from Titanhold, and the giants have promised him protection should the giants ever go to war with the human kingdom. And finally, the fourth part. The tricky part is that most of the caravan soldiers and workers are innocent, and it is unknown which, if any, know the treason they are a part of. The details of the caravan. Captain Smallshank is a veteran with several years of service. His lieutenant is battle priest Gordapal, and is not quite as experienced as the captain, but is a step above the common soldier. It is unknown if he's in on the conspiracy. There are 5 other soldiers employed by the captain for this mission, and there are 3 commoner hirelings along to handle the horses and any heavy lifting menial duties. That's the mission recap. So, Sindri, you had a question.
Yes, the question would be, just curious as to what other people you've worked with previously, so we could gain some intel on other teams that are out there.
Yeah, no problem at all. I was quite fortunate that I got to work with the Rome Stompers. They were, I don't know if you've heard of them. They're pretty well known. They've actually earned their advanced realm runners licenses, but they needed a 5th to fill out the mission requirements, and my cousin happened to know one of them, so I got in. And the Rome Stompers, they're pretty impressive, They got your typical warrior. You got a major kind of fella, a sork, and another druid, and they had a ranged rogue. That's the Rome Stompers. The other mission that I went on, that was with some other noobs, and that mission was sadly I'll be honest, we barely escaped with our lives. These guys were pretty green like you all. I think they had been on one mission before, and but they seemed pretty capable bunch. You know, they had your various, you got your tank, your DPS, you got your healer, that kind of thing. But hold that thought. Where did I put it? Appreciate your patience. The thing is, found it. Okay. The thing is, I don't know if you've ever heard of this. This is kind of important to know. Sort of well, you can't really call it an urban myth because at least I can't think. Of course, I'm anecdotal evidence, as they say, but in my experience, we ran into someone they called a Death Stalker. And this person is supposedly, the legend goes, however it goes, that this guy is a former realm runner of significant power. And this guy, for whatever reason, sometimes you'll be on a mission and he'll be randomly targeting someone in your group. And if anybody in the group gets in the way of who he's targeting, he'll kill them all. And basically no realm running crew that's ever talked about having encountered him have any kind of stories of success against him. So basically, you pray to whatever gods you believe in, that you don't run into the Death Stalker when you're out there in the Barbary worlds. No one knows why he stalks realm runners, or when he's going to show up or nothing. But the thing is, somebody in my crew was being hunted by this guy, and the rest of us barely got away with our lives. So, if you ever see this guy, he's. Oh, thank you. Arigato gozaimasu for the sub. I appreciate you. The resub. If you ever see this guy, he's got this kind of tan skin, and he's wearing what's sort of like an executioner's hood. But the executioner's hood has got these horns on it. He's got these dual axes, and he doesn't wear any armor. That's what's terrifying. No, I just saw you mouth hatchet, man. The thing is, he doesn't always use the axes. Sometimes he just uses his bare hands. he's got these axes and he sometimes pulls them out when he needs to, but he can throw them, and just like my trident, the axe goes back to his hand. And this guy, he's brutal. He's brutal, let me tell you. He's terrifying. He's got these glowing eyes, and no one knows anything about him. I understand that the Omega Corps hired special investigators to look into it. They've tried their best. Of course, there's all kinds of legends and rumors and stuff, but no one knows for sure.
So
Out of character.
all right, then.
Out of character.
Mhm.
Did you just describe the butcher from Diablo?
Oh, I hadn't even thought of that. Holy
Shows up randomly.
Targets
Yeah.
one player.
I hadn't thought about that.
Has 2 axes.
Well, I think the butcher only, did he have 2 or
He
did he
has
have
2
1? I think he had-
cleavers.
he had
Yeah,
one.
yeah, 2 cleavers. Same,
Oh,
same.
he had 2
Cleavers.
cleavers?
Hatchet man.
Bloody big cleavers in defense, but
That's true. I forgot
Yeah.
about that.
That is fantastic, and I love now that that's canon.
that one statement has made me want to play D4 again.
I know, right?
I'm mad about it.
No, I'm already relapsed into Destiny. I'm not relapsing anything else right now.
I understand. I understand.
Thank you.
Do you realize how many things I relapse into every single day?
Oh, no, we have no idea.
I mean,
And-
I
and
relapse
we're-
into my bed because it's comfortable.
I saw Druid play Elden
Sorry,
Ring yesterday.
relapse.
I was
My
like,
bad.
I saw Bubba
Yeah.
go start playing Elden Ring after I was
I
playing
know I'm not
it.
supposed to be seeing chat, but I saw chat. Beast of Bifrost says he just screams fresh meat when he shows up.
Yeah, I was writing down
Oh.
everything you were describing, and I was like, randomly shows up,
Yeah,
targets
it does sound like a
somebody.
butcher, doesn't it?
Like,
But
starts sounding like the butcher.
I promise you, I did not. That this came to me, and there's a reason for it too.
Yeah.
So,
No, yeah.
it's
So-
it's a fun
alright.
little mission. Or
it's
not
also
mission,
like
but
the
mystery.
Stalker in Warframe.
And I love how Fate
So-
immediately was like, "Is that?" That's funny.
Call
That's
back
funny.
to the last campaign.
Yeah. All right, so he's clearly real because you've seen him. And you say he's a former, realm runner.
Well, that's what they say. Yeah. It's
That's
how
what they
else
say.
could he? How else could he track people through the realms? How he must be right because he shows up on the different worlds, and nobody, as far as anyone knows, can travel from the barbaric worlds to here or to each other. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that doesn't happen. So, here's the thing, though. My question really is this. I mean, don't get me wrong. I understand we're going to be doing some things and stopping potentially some wars on some other worlds. Anyway, we're not only just recovering an artifact, but we're uncovering a conspiracy and meddling the affairs of another planet in the terrestrial life. So, and occasionally we have teams that end up on opposing sides. So, logically, we're controlling them, and they actively know they're pitting us against each other to call us, and then they're sending somebody most likely to take care of someone who has information. Because as far as I know, there's no real way to travel back and forth from the Barbary worlds to here without the help of the mega corporations. Probably most likely has to do with the one that uses the Ouroboros for their logo, right?
well, the all of the realm runner tech uses the Ouroboros for their logo, and that's the Syndicate.
Yeah. So,
That's the Syndicate's logo.
yeah.
With a logo.
So,
Write those questions down, Shay. We'll answer them tonight.
Okay.
it kind of seems like there's more to be had, and most likely if you learn something you probably shouldn't know, you've got a target on your back.
Well, you might be right, I suppose. But the thing is, a lot of these Omega Corps, they they invest heavily into their ram runners, right? So
Mhm.
the thing is that like typically when the Death Stalker shows up, it usually ruins the mission. They have to escape, right? And so it's usually not good for the Omega Corps when he shows up. Now, if you're suggesting that somehow he's being hired by the Omega Corps separately from each other, but then, I mean, I guess it's possible they all keeping some sort of conspiracy from all of us, but it seems a little bit too. I don't know. That kind of conspiracy would have to have too many people involved, and usually the more people involved, the harder it is to keep it a secret.
Well, see, yes. Well, here's the thing: when you try to control groups of people and things, yada yada yada. Yes, I understand that. But if we end up on opposite sides of each other, that's pure circumstance, sure. But if you have somebody who's jumping from world to world, targeting specific individuals, then they must know something. And it doesn't mean it has to be multiple corporations. I mean, you know, when
Or it could be
people
someone
try
that
to
has
assassinate
access to
the
and he taps on his wrist thing.
I mean, someone has to have access to it then.
'Cause
Anyway,
if there's a recall, there's surely some way to just follow that signal back the other way, straight to the person.
yes. You know, is there more than one launch point for the Barbary Worlds?
He said, of course, each Omega Corps has their own transportation device at their particular branch office that you go to. Grimbane will be taking us there tomorrow. It might be your first time. We're going to be using a teleporter to get to their the secret office complex.
Interesting. And do you know if there's any way to identify when somebody jumps to which point they're jumping to, or when they come back?
I'm not sure I understand your question.
So everything leaves a trace, right? You know, magic. You can kind of sense it in the air. So when they jump and they get pulled back out, is there a way to track where they landed?
Not as far as I know. But,
It
you know, I'm
probably
a
is.
noob too, so.
Yeah, talk to Grimbane.
Eric, reminded
Anyway.
me there's something on those lines that I want to discuss with you later.
Fair
Thyra,
enough.
you had a question.
Yes. Thyra?
Hold on, I'm making a note for both Sindri.
Thanks, Druid.
Yeah. I also have something I want to talk to you about, Stormy.
Okay.
Note for that too, but that's later.
It's a different one.
Okay.
I do appreciate all of your warnings of these things that may or may not come to pass,
Yes.
such as teams being pitted against each other, this
Butcher.
butcher that likes to travel around from realm to realm. However, none of us have yet to discuss our plan for the actual mission that we have coming up.
Fair enough.
We'll
Fair
skip
enough.
into that.
I understand, Merrik, that you're trying to get to the bottom of something, whatever that is. I would like to discuss our plans for this mission.
I would like to suggest one idea that I did think of when I first heard the I think the word cart that we need to basically stop and interrupt. If I casted enlarge onto one of the wheels, we could flip the cart and I'll instantly, as soon as it's flipped it, I can cancel the spell. So everything would look normal to them and they wouldn't know it was an attack straight away. They could think that the cart's just flipped over because of a ditch on the road or something like that. It was
It's a
just an
clever
idea I
idea.
thought of, so it would be kind of a stealthy approach of why it would
I think
have to stop.
I think the real question should be, are we gonna just kind of go in and just take what we want, or we're gonna try to do it quietly?
Well, and there's
Here, I
another
imagine
option too.
you-
You know, I suppose we like. There's a couple of ways we could do this. We could, you know, since we know their route, right? Their route. How we actually out of character. I don't know how this character would say that word, but
I would
It
imagine
sounded
route.
right. When he said route, it sounded wrong with the accent.
No.
Alright,
Just
wait.
saying.
on this route, let's you know, we could
Going
meet
down
you.
his route. Yep, it's rude.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was like, I have to fucking say it in a fucking accent.
Yeah, he's the one I wanted to ask because I knew BT would be able to tell me. So on this route, I think we, you know, at some point, I like Sindri's idea of a good way of stopping them, but I think we should do it about halfway to the destination. Because if we do
I
it too
agree with
close to after they've left, then they, you know.
If it's halfway, they're the furthest away from reinforcements on either side.
Precisely.
Correct.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There is an option though, if we wanted to, we could, you know, try a diplomatic approach to it, I suppose. You know, it
A
depends
what
on
approach?
how you say you're confident in using your tongue to trick people and such. I suppose we could, you know, not saying we should do this, but just throwing out, you know, brainstorming ideas here. If we should maybe go and talk to the, you know, the constable there before they even leave and try and, you know, reveal the plot ahead of time and get them all, you know, have them do all the work for us. Just a thought, is an option.
Along those lines, I could think of something that would be quite basically using the way to stop the cart itself dead in its tracks, so to speak. We have people ready just in case they send anybody out to go help for repairs, but then we could approach as if we're just traveling down the same road. And because the cart's flipped for no, like, it's not under attack or anything, we could just try, well, I would talk my way into it and just be like, well, look, while you're stuck, do you want a hand with a bit of protection here? Because we understand you're stuck out in the middle of nowhere. BT has completely forgot Sindri's accents and cannot get back into it.
It's probably because the two of us. You can do it.
You and Merrik, it's two voices that are very similar that I use, so it's like, Nick, God damn it!
Sorry. All right, you're gonna say something, Fate?
So, remind me, the caravan is from which party? The caravan itself is the like the
Vulcan?
the humans, and they're meeting an envoy of the giants who is humanoid.
Yeah.
Correct.
So
Correct.
basically,
Okay.
you know that the caravan is an official caravan, right? But you know, they've been, you know, they're leaving from the trading village Oakenwild, which is in the lands of the local Lord Fonterlane. It's his lands,
Yeah.
and so that's where the caravan will be leaving from. And
Okay. What do I know of those people?
you know that Oakenwild is
Uh-huh.
at least a 2 to 3 week journey from the last capital city that you were in the capital for the academy, and it's at least, it's basically kind of north east, like where you were at a long time, you know, for the mission you were on that got you stuck in this world.
Where we are.
That you were
Yeah.
northwest, and you were several weeks that direction. This is easily like almost, you know, more than 2 weeks to the northeast. So like you couldn't. It's a small trading town on the border between the human kingdom and the giant kingdom, the Titanhold, and so you're pretty confident that you don't remember knowing anybody or having any relatives of that area, and you've never been there before. So
Okay.
Who was first with their hand up?
Jay.
So Shae has a question. Since this is an official caravan, do we know how big it's going to be and how many people are involved?
As far as I know, yeah, they got the mission parameters there in the mission statement. It looks like they got Captain Smallshank, who's the caravan leader, and they got I actually said it again a second ago, but that's all right. I'll say it again.
Yeah, it's like there's like 4 or 5 members of the caravan itself that are like that are escorting, and then there's like 3 people that are there for the
Here, I'll just
civilians.
re-say it. You're close.
Yeah.
So there's Captain Smallshank, the leader of it. There's his lieutenant, which is a battle priest. And then there are 5 soldiers and 3 hirelings.
Okay.
They're up.
I understand the want to try to smooth talk our way before they even start the mission. I don't feel that leaves us much other backup options. I think the best course of action is to make contact in that in the middle of the start and end points, because
I agree with you. I think that
may I finish my thought?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you was done. Go ahead.
I like to take long pauses to just allow me to finish. I know we've just met, Lee. You'll get used to my brashness.
You won't.
I do like the approach of being stealthy and leaving violence for the last option. I am just putting that out there for those that think I want to go brash first. But I just think that it is the best course of action to try to minimize casualties.
Of course, that's I concur. I feel like trying to do it in town is just getting started could blow up in our face. It could go south, and we could be the ones behind bars and jail and such. So I do agree that seems like a riskier proposition. The greater reward of it, obviously, but the odd part is if we do attack them in the middle of the road, which is kind of what looked like the idea of this mission is. The hardest part is going to be figure out who's with the Captain Smallshank and who isn't. Because they're all just soldiers following orders. They've all been working under this guy for some time. They don't know he's going to be, well, we don't know who knows amongst them that he's committing this treason with the Lord.
I do think that...
I was going to say that's where I could potentially talk our way through this. But at the same
I was going to
time,
say.
if things do go to shit, we can always just go to subdue rather than kill. I know some things might not be happy with that decision, but
He's just going to have to live with that.
yeah, I agree with that.
Does he actually live? Never mind. What?
Merrik, what do you think of the plan so far?
So, definitely, I agree with you, Thyra, on having a conversation in town is probably not going to be the best. However, potentially asking questions around town, as long as they're just outside, like as they just leave, give them potentially a little bit of a head start. Let us ask some questions and gain information. I can tell you an effective thing to do is to ambush people when they're sleeping. If you understand what I mean.
I absolutely do.
We could easily get in and get out with what we want while they're sleeping. And only go for who we know is definitively guilty.
looking at the mission parameters, there's one problem with that that I can tell. The location of the meeting isn't a whole day away. In fact, it's only roughly 7 hours away from the town of Openwald.
This is our first time on this planet, so thank you for that.
Well, no, I know.
clarification.
You all looked at the map that they shared, right?
I don't remember that being part of the details in terms of.
Yeah,
We have 6 days, so I imagine it was a.
Yeah, so that's where my brain auto was just like, they have like a long distance, and I don't remember 7 hours being a part of the briefing, so.
No, I gotcha. Yeah, no, I sort of wanted to make that a role-playing, spring that on you at this moment. Because it's something that you might have overlooked in the brief, because it didn't detail it in the brief, but it gave the map, and your characters, if they hadn't thought to, go over the map and see what the time and the distance is.
I would have known that.
Yeah, but
No, not necessarily.
I would argue that.
Like, again, you're not from
I
there.
mean, if I looked at that map, I should have known that.
I mean, fair enough. Okay.
And either way,
I mean, if it's an area you've not been to, you might not know the travel time.
and arguably, I guess you could say that the map might not be appropriately to scale.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
Anyway,
There's
so
ifs and buts.
Well, my thinking was that
Well,
your
then-
character, even as smart as he is, he's still kind of inexperienced. And maybe he saw the map and didn't take time to study it, right? You just glanced at it and saw, okay, there's the town. I know the town and where it's supposed to be. And you wouldn't necessarily have taken the time to look at the scale and figure out, how long it's going to take to get there. Because you were going to wait and do that at the mission briefing. That was kind of my thinking, was that, you were focused, your character being focused on trying to adapt you and the team to what's going on. That might have been something he overlooked. That was my thinking on it.
Fair enough. Well, then,
I still think it would be best to do a halfway point.
yeah, that's it is most
One
advantageous.
slight change to the idea I had as well. If I just flip it over by making the wheel bigger and then smaller, the idea would be that the wheel would actually just fall off technically, but that could easily be fixed with the amount of people they've got. So I'm going to have to target something a bit either smaller or the actual shaft itself that holds the wheel on, so it gets destroyed almost.
What kind of magics do you have access to, Druid? Lee, with your druidic stuff?
Yeah, not a whole lot, but I have the following. So I can turn into creatures. I particularly like turning into a wolf. I have a few first level spells.
Which are?
For druid spells, what I like to typically go with is what I typically like to go with is some sort of since I have free shots, I use like a poison spray sometimes, and I like to take a healing spell and guidance. But I can prepare, since we have time until tomorrow. I can prepare whatever you all want me to, or that the druid can cast.
Which are?
Sorry, I just named off cantrips. My bad.
You did?
Yeah. What I like to do typically, I'm a big fan of Entangle, Cure Wounds, and
Now, I like the idea of Entangle, but I'm going to suspect that would be a bit too obvious for them to see it if we cast it before them.
Yeah.
And if
I
we
mean,
cast
we
it directly on them, they're gonna know that they're under attack.
Exactly.
What's the terrain look? Yeah, what's the terrain look like along the path?
Yeah, that's a
At
good
the
question.
roughly half
So, it's a very forested area, and the road up that direction is basically, it's just a narrow road flanked by trees all the way there.
Yeah, why don't we just fell a tree?
I was literally just about to
And
say the
why don't
same
we?
thing.
Why don't we do this? We could fell a tree, feign injury, and ask for help. And we do this a little bit before the halfway point. Try to convince them to not necessarily take us along with them, but show that we're not a threat.
That's not bad
It
because
gives us an
means,
opportunity to start talking to the rest of them.
well, and that would mean they might want to send some of the folks back to town, in which case, we could potentially be taking some of the innocents out of the equation altogether.
I
The
like
other
what
thing
else
as
is it?
well, with your wolf ability, we could have you almost like tracking them as you go, and when they're starting to get close, you could sprint ahead of them to let us know that they're going to be here.
Well, it's not bad, but honestly, with Echo and Talon, we don't even need me to do that.
BT
On top of that,
forgot
It's all right, buddy.
when you see you can transform into a wolf, when you shift form, does your gear shift with you and whatever you're carrying?
Yeah, when I'm in a wolf form, I can't really use anything, and I can't really talk to you all either.
No, that's fine. But if you were to grab the effigy and then shift into wolf form and leave, you can't drop it at that point.
Well, that's true. The thing is we don't know where in a caravan it's going to be hidden. Is it going to be on the small shank's person? Is it going to be in the back?
Yeah, no, I understand that. Well, as a getaway, you can't drop it when you're in his shape, in your form. Then
No, absolutely. If we want to make that to like the backup plan if things go shitty, then I'll be happy to do that.
but I think starting a roadblock would and feigning an injury
I just want to be clear that I am understanding the plan.
is the idea.
I think that this is almost a solidified plan.
I don't know.
I want
I'm
to
not
add
the team
something
leader.
to the idea, actually. I think we can use
See,
a
calls it an
combination
idea.
of Merrik and Sindri's idea. So we fell a tree. We have Sindri use the enlarge spell on the tree to make sure that it's big enough to block the path.
Makes sense.
Or we could just.
How? Not a character. How long does enlarge reduce last? Only
An
a
hour,
minute.
An hour.
I think. Give me a minute. Oh, it
I
is
feel
only
like
a
that's
minute.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, a minute.
Problem with that is, I would say the problem with that, though I do like it, is that it would only last for so long.
Yeah.
And if they watch it shrink, it would be a pretty bad thing, and they'd realize they're under attack. It'd be
Yes.
probably smarter to fell more than one tree to ensure there's plenty of blockage to delay everything.
If we enlarge the tree as it's falling, it could potentially take out a lot more trees. And a lot less work for us.
That's fair. From in hand. On top of that, I don't know how you feel about splitting the party, but arguably, if we can convince them to send some of the more innocent people away, or most likely innocent people away, felling a tree behind them as well, so then they can't retreat either.
Well, look,
Yeah, I
after
mean,
we
it's
get,
still run on foot,
like,
shit.
if we get into combat, then that's a good idea. Absolutely, for sure.
We could set some stuff up to allow that to happen.
Well, I could probably use that
Sindri-
with my entangle. If we get into combat, then of course they'll know we're casting spells at that time. I could just use my entangle behind them so that any of the bad guys, like the Captain Smallshank, can't get away.
So, I imagine we start with creating a roadblock, feigning assistance,
Who's willing
and
to?
having a conversation, trying to get to know them a little bit, and trying to help them get through because we are trying to travel just as well. Give us some opportunity to try to suss out some information, figure where things are. I mean, I could probably, you know, I don't look nearly as strong as you, so it wouldn't be too odd me just sitting back and reading a book, right? And then Echo could just start scouting for things. That and Talon, you can receive, and as soon as you identify where our effigy is, next question is, what do we do? How do we get that?
One thing that I wasn't sure of as well. The person that we're supposed to arrest or kill, is there any difference in price for what it was? I can't remember.
I don't think so.
Well,
Or is it just a simple
there is
dead or alive?
so you're getting paid. I think I told you the numbers. Did someone write them down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I have 150,000 credits for the stone fertility idol. An additional 15,000 for something.
That's probably for killing Captain Smallshank. Killing
Slaying
or
or-
capturing.
or- yeah.
Yeah, slaying or capturing Captain Smallshank. And then what was it? Another 25. If you
25,000.
Get evidence of
Yeah, for evidence.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know what I wrote.
Yeah, black little guy is what you wrote.
Is that black little guy? Yeah, that is black little guy. I don't know what I wrote.
That's hilarious.
If we go
Yeah.
with the mean to capture him rather than killing him, because if we don't find proof, we could also interrogate him ourselves afterwards.
I can be persuasive too.
You would be persuasive in a different way to I would be.
Yeah. On top of that, I know we're leaving tomorrow, and I don't know if it's appropriately detailed in the notes. We have 6 days, arguably, while in the Barbary Worlds. When we're jumping tomorrow, how many days until the caravan?
The caravan will be leaving that morning. So the idea is that when you teleport, you pick a general location, and it will get you kind of roughly where you want to be. You'll have to do a little bit of traveling, but we're talking within a mile at most.
Oh, we can
So we're arriving on the day of, not the day before.
Yeah.
If we leave
Sounds like-
tomorrow. Well, that's shit.
Yep.
All right. Well,
Doesn't leave
Question
time
for you.
for scouting.
no. Guys, I have a question for y'all.
Actually, I guess they would have made it.
At least a day.
Yeah, they would have given you. Yeah, I'll say that you if you want, you would have at least a day's ahead of time buffer zone for the mission. They wouldn't have been giving you a mission without any kind of initial buffer, unless it was like some sort of
Especially on
last-minute
your first
emergency
mission.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless there was a certain circumstances like, hey, we figured this out, we need to go now.
Right.
Yeah.
Would
Right.
make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So tomorrow will be the day before the caravan's gonna go.
Got it. So, how about we do this? If we got a day ahead of time, we could scout a perfect spot for where we want to lay our trap, and then some of us could also try to see if we can have a conversation with some of the people that may be part of the caravan to gain intel. Sindri, you can disguise yourself pretty well, and you do have quite the gift of gab. I'd imagine that wouldn't be too difficult for you to disguise yourself and start asking questions.
Close up if there's any scrutiny, so it would only, we would have to do the disguise kind of without the spell. Because under scrutiny, it will not stick up.
That's fair. Shae, do you have any ideas? I know you have questions.
On that line, are we dressed all right if we're going to be interacting? Like we're
Yeah,
already there?
I asked that question last time.
Okay.
Yeah, but to reiterate it, just because maybe Sindri might have asked because he was curious too. He says, "Oh yeah, you all look fine."
Yeah, Thyra, your armor might stand out a little
I
bit.
don't quite care what people think.
I understand that, but I do.
It's
I look
also
like a
about
warrior.
this. It is also about a stealth mission here at the minute.
Well, I thought Grimbane was going to provide us, or not Grimbane, but when we make it to the Omega Corp transport point, they was going to provide us. Grimbane says something about some sort of clothing that would match. We can use what we need. They have basically like a,
Oh, he had a that's right. He had like a wardrobe that we could peruse.
Right.
I'll just take a cloak.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll just do a half cloak. I got you.
A cloak or a combat robe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tunic.
When we've got some money, we definitely need to go for that.
That little poncho. There would love the battle poncho.
Cloaks up your armor.
What was that, BT?
I was just referring back to the conversation we had previously. There was certain stuff that we could wear that would like disguise her clothes anyway, despite what anybody's wearing. Somebody else would see like a cloak covering it up or what have you.
Oh, that would be here in Progentica.
That was like 2 episodes ago, but that's something for later.
Yeah.
I just wanted to remind everyone.
Right.
For when we've got some money.
Shae.
Shae really likes the idea about felling the tree because what she was thinking was digging a pit. But, falling a tree would be a lot faster than digging a pit.
I had the same thought, and I thought, felling a tree would be faster, but I was thinking a pit. And then for some reason, I thought to myself, Sindri can make the pit bigger with the spell. And I was like, that doesn't work that way. I'm stupid.
However,
which would have been funny. Enlarge.
The druid says, let me double check.
No, because
Druid knows what could be done.
Trying to remember what.
Although digging a pit wouldn't take long with
the druid.
Gigantor.
Well, I mean,
I also don't want to waste our resources.
It's just another backup.
Trying to look
I'm
at
looking
the
at
druid
ideas.
spells to see if he's got something at first level that would work. Actually, Earth Tremor might be able to do something. You cause a tremor in the ground in a 10-foot radius. Each creature other than you in that area must make a dex saving throw on a failed save, blah, blah, blah. If the ground in that area is loose earth or stone, it becomes difficult terrain until cleared. So, I could cast an F tremor around where the tree's at as well.
To show why it fell.
Yeah?
Like so.
Who's willing to feign injury?
I could. It gives me an opportunity to scout with Echo. The reason for me not to be moving.
Because I feel like I'm the ticket to persuading them to allow us to be part of the escort.
Having you there, yes.
And
the thing is if this is, remember that this, even though the gods are going with the guy, they don't see it as a secret mission. From his point of view, it's a secret mission, so it seems unlikely that he would let random mercenaries on the road join him for this secret mission.
But it was you, Lee, that suggested that they would send people back if we joined their caravan.
Well, no, send people back maybe to get healing.
Clear the road.
I mean, it may not even work since they have the mission says they got the battle priest guy with him. He might just pull out his healing spells and heal the injured party altogether. That also poses a problem as well. How do we fake an injury to somebody who can medicine it?
Yeah, I would not fake it.
Oh, I would be more than happy to break a leg for you.
I guess
didn't say
that
that
much.
But does it even really matter? Because we just need enough time to pause them, to behead the captain, and take the thing and leave.
I mean, we could just do this. We could just fell the tree, stop the caravan in its tracks, demand the effigy, and then just take what we want.
We
It's
call
usually
him
what
out on
people
his heresy.
do. So
Yeah, call him out on his heresy.
Yeah.
Demand the effigy.
I mean, sometimes the simplest approach is the best. Obviously,
it
that
might
means
be the
that there's going to be a fight, and it's
That's
going to be depending on how convincing you all are to the other people in the group, and which ones are with him or not. So, but I think it's still the right call.
it might be the simplest. And then that way we could just fell trees on both sides and just
We
trap
never
them.
finished allowing Shae to speak on her
That is
opinion.
true. I'm sorry. I talked about the hole too and
You
got
did.
excited.
Yep.
You allowed me.
That was all Jay was thinking about. The tree sounds way faster, considering we only have a limited amount of time. Because digging a pit would take a while.
Do you think we should take the deceptive approach or the direct approach, Shae?
Well, Jay has always been used to the direct approach, because, I mean, sometimes that's the best way to go. He's not very good with words, but yeah.
What they're saying is, if we use a direct approach, then Sindri can at least talk to people while we're fighting them and say, "Hey, this is what's going on. Your captain is a traitor, and we're trying to stop him from doing what he's doing." And then maybe the chips will fall where they may.
I mean,
And again, we don't have to
Arguably.
kill them.
if Thyra did use her giant smite ability, it'd be very easy for me to almost like I'd have an advantage in the situation to persuade, look, do you want to fight that? Because he's a traitor.
Miss Thyra is very intimidating when she wants to be.
I'll say when
Especially
Thyra
when she's
said,
bigger.
I have to interrupt real quick, just as a fun little aside. When Thyra said about the comment about not killing, she could feel Raven's Edge grumbling. Mentally, but not outwardly. She felt it and heard it. Anyway, go ahead.
And I promptly ignored it.
You'll live, man.
I'm pretty sure he'll get his taste of things at some point.
That is true.
You pretty sure he'll get what?
His taste of things at some point. It was BT talking under his breath, not character.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, we can still attempt a deceptive approach to begin with. But I still think that the direct approach is the simplest.
That is
Alright.
fair.
It sounds like you all agree on the direct approach. So how about we take our first session break, and then I'll
time for
describe
break.
you going
And come back.
to the mission. All right,
All right.
I'm for a brewski.
we're gonna
Uh,
go into
I
intermission
do
mode
not
while we
have
do
minor
bio
illusion.
breaks. So
Fate, does Merrik have minor illusion? Joltzer is asking.
Nope. I do not have minor illusion. I have more DPS focused spells with a few bits of utility. But not minor illusion. Honestly, that's more Sindri's, for lack of a better phrase, bag of tricks. but it's way more up Sindra's alley than it is Merrik's.
Okay. All right. Well,
Anyway.
we're gonna go into intermission, guys. Enjoy the intermission montage. We'll be back in just a little bit.
EP over there, Stormy.
No, not sleepy. It just wasn't breathing right because I was talking so much and trying not to cough at the same time. And so, you know.
See, I still find it mad that people automatic breathe because I have to manual breathe.
Oh yeah. Everybody in chat, you are now manually breathing. You're welcome.
Manually
that's so
breathe all
mean.
the time.
Oh, go to the intermission screen. I lost the game. And manually.
Over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's gone.
This is the most
Saved my
unconventional
life.
D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Hamster's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid. Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Are you sure they're squirrels, Tony?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate
I'm
stream?
pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them. The name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. I don't know. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're gonna.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dance. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
Oh.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. itsStarkitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And
The
we're
character
gonna
wants
add
pancakes.
cinnamon. And a little
The
extra
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes.
Hmm?
Stormer's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You soon. So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find
That
yourselves.
is what Emmeline is doing. She's
Yeah.
dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar's ass liked him.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
It's a little
Tiny, like, excellent.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
the ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky
Yeah.
inseminated us.
Alright, and the Bob
Ow.
Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt. Freaking chair. And that deep-throated person over there, the one with the green hair. Just kidding.
We were going down ha-ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep sounding voice. Oops.
Deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice?
I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something you can focus your mind on and to help you. I'm going to use the P word, to help you process what you went through. Are you clipping it?
Everyone, get some rest. We'll discuss this later, after I've had some time to think.
It's
And
a lot
process.
to process.
Everything.
Got 3 good clips so far. I'm processing the rest. What a dick! You snuck it in there. You got me to say it. Looks like you have a question, Fern.
Is it the same color, the same blue glow?
Yes.
Now, I think if you scroll over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's gone.
This is the most unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Hamster's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Are you sure they have squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate stream?
I'm pretty sure they're no.
You know, just the.
It does. It's just. sound. It's this weird sound. I can't. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them, the name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. I don't know. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're going.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dance. Here we go.
Oh man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. It's Starkitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon and a little
The
extra.
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormy's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You soon. So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. Hi guys. We decided to pop in a little bit. We were done with our snackings and stuff.
He didn't say anything.
Also, alright, let's go. Hi guys.
I was busy looking at coffee and then, yeah. Welcome in.
Hello. Yes, that is true, Joltzer. She's a variant, our own custom variant of a Drake Warden Ranger. Although her Drake is a
Cat dragon.
it's a kitty dragon. It's a
Otherwise known as a
dragon.
dragon.
Yeah, or a lion drake.
Mm-hmm.
He's a little purple kitty dragon, and instead of her summoning him, what happens is he's always with her. Is this little purple kitty dragon, and in combat, for a certain number of rounds, he can turn into.
Yeah. Milo's either in a little harness that I have for him, or he like wraps himself around my neck.
Right.
So he's still in contact with the harness, so it hides that he's a kitty dragon. And everybody just sees cat.
Is it cast?
Yes.
Yeah.
Here you go, Marcy and Beast. That helps a little bit more. So Grey Elf is a custom race for this campaign. It's like a drow, but it doesn't have any of the culture, background, history of the drow. Nothing. This is all 100% custom worlds. So.
Yeah, and the reason why my character is a gray elf is because she grew up living in caves.
Yeah.
With no exposure to sunlight, especially with the world that she comes from.
Yeah, the world that she's from. Grey
Is
elves
that
aren't
like
that unusual. Yeah, she's just extra pale. Hello.
Fun fact, Beast of Bifrost is also a DM.
Oh, that's awesome.
Nice.
Fantastic, Beast.
Yes, Stormy does a lot of homebrews.
Yes. I mean, don't get me wrong. I actually really enjoy
Filter.
some modules when they're well written and they're well put together. I really like some modules. In fact, I've used modules within some of my campaigns in the past, just because they were really that good and they fit nicely and they were fun and interesting. And but I prefer, like, for an entire campaign, like I can't think of the last time I've ever DM'd one that wasn't. I mean, like I said, I've DM'd for you some modules, but we've never DM'd a whole campaign that wasn't something I created.
Yeah,
So.
I mean, there was that one module that we probably got like 25% into before the group kind of fell apart. But yeah.
Well, yeah, that was because people moved away and went to college and stuff, right?
Yes, that was the Hand of Doom.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that one. Yeah, that was a campaign module. Yeah, yeah. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Not
Yeah.
bad. Yeah.
Yeah, our paladin in that group was on a search for a missing baby.
Thanks, Nan Al. Appreciate the lurk.
And it turns out the missing baby was a dog.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Marcy. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Marcy, if you want to catch up on older episodes of our current campaign, you can always check them out on YouTube. Or if you like to listen to them in podcast format, it is on Spotify and Amazon Music.
Also, if you want to see our first campaign, that's also there on YouTube as well.
Yeah. And you can hear
Go to
Fern
the
voice more
hashtag.
often.
Oh yeah, Fern voice.
Yeah.
The snarky little Fern.
That was you'll see that was before BT had joined us. He joined us this year for this campaign. We started at the beginning of the year.
I think it was episode 35 of Isles in the Mist that roped in BT.
Yeah, I think he told me that it was the Transource Rex episode.
I think
Yeah,
it might have been a
wait.
7. Like a 37 or something like that. For some reason, something 7 rings a bell.
Yeah, then it had to be episode 37 then. Because I remember 30 something.
Yeah.
So with our combined memory, it would be 37.
It was a shocking episode.
Yeah.
It was a shocking.
Wait, hang on. Let me re-say. It was a shocking experience.
But did you die though? Or you're fine.
I did a lot.
But you didn't truly die though.
Not as much
You
as you
just
did
went-
from all the stuff you got pegged with. Not in that sense. I realized the words that I
Pause.
just said.
This is the
Yes.
color blue.
This is the color blue.
I
It's
hold
the
her
same
arm-
color I've been seeing. It's the same color. It's the same blue glow.
I hold her hands. And
And also, in the previous campaign, you'll understand why we have this.
Yes. This is Philip
And Chockapillar. Chockapillar.
and Chonkapillar.
Chockapillar. Chockapillar.
the Pew Pew Tiefling Gloomstalker Ranger. That's
Ooh.
dope.
Neato.
Nice.
Neato.
Ranger team, let's go.
Right on. All right.
Hell yeah.
Well,
Alright.
thank you all for sticking around during the intermission. I hope you were entertained. I intend you were entertained. And we're definitely going to entertain you guys for the rest of the evening.
entertained?
Exactly.
Yeah,
Alright.
yeah.
I adore you guys.
All
we're
right.
gonna
You guys
We're
Do
are
it.
all the best.
jump back into it. And yeah.
Oh, side note.
Yeah.
I killed the fly with this.
Good job.
You rolled a nat
Congratulations.
20.
Ah,
The fly did
BT
not.
being a buzzkill. The BT being a buzzkill.
A buzzkill, har har. All right, so we're gonna jump back into the adventures. and we'll see where it goes. I appreciate you guys for coming. We'll be chatting with you again at the end. So enjoy the show.
Enjoy your manual breathing.
Don't forget to like and subscribe, comment down below, and let us know what you think is going to happen on our first mission.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Cause it's Hatchet Man. Hatchet Man.
Anyway,
Yippee!
So you're back to you guys have pretty much all settled on what your plan is, and you're gonna
one last thing with the plan.
Okay.
What's the plan?
So just to be clear, we're not going to take him alive. Simplest approach.
If that's what you all decide, that's fine. But the thing is it's possible we could, if Mrs. Sindri is extra successful with his talkity talk stuff, we might be able to get the ones on our side that aren't corrupt and take them into custody and then be their justice and not ours. That's the way I would do things. But if it comes to it, of course, I don't want to kill anybody but him unless we can somehow identify that they're the bad guys too, right?
That's fair. But
if that's what you want to do, I'm here to support you all and to get some more experience myself. And if you all think the best bet is to just go straight for slaying this bugger, then let's do it. Let's just take him out.
no, I mean, don't get me wrong. A conversation is going to be had, but if he is quietly doing his own secret mission, he's probably not going to go quietly. So it's just the rest of them. They don't stand with us; they stand against us.
How about this? We can go with the mindset of capture.
Okay.
Have no problem drawing the sword to draw blood.
You two clearly don't have a problem with that.
You know what? Oh, I thought we weren't going to talk about this.
I made no such agreement.
Oh, I made a statement.
You did.
Yeah.
Sindri has
Don't
found
worry,
a way
Lee,
to
you'll be
turn that
fine.
little pot half a turn.
All right.
But if it's one thing that Shae remembers from her ranger training, she was always told to not overcomplicate things, because that could lead to more problems.
So
I completely agree.
the Lee says, "Oh, by the way, so you're a ranger. What's your terrain specialty?"
Dead forests?
Oh, well, hopefully that will be good enough for where we're going to be going, since it's a forest. No, since it's not dead. Are you sure it's just specifically dead forests?
It's mostly forests, but yes.
Well, that's good. That'll help us move more quickly if we need to.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Won't it?
Yes, you are correct.
All right. So, well, if there isn't anything else, you guys ready? I will describe to you. Oh my God, it's Kieran Raid.
Kieran!
What's up? Kieran Chicago, the Lord
Hello,
of Shield.
Kieran.
Welcome
Hey,
in,
Time
sir.
Lord.
Thank you for the raid. You're amazing. You love
Another streamer of Stormkeep enters
Indeed.
chat.
it. Guys, if you don't already follow Kieran Chicago, please go support
Sniper Elite.
the Lord of Bushido. Amazing human being.
You got the BT approval for game.
Mm-hmm. That's right. All
I
right.
played it
So,
last year.
um,
It's where you all went ape shit.
Huh?
I said I was playing Sniper Elite 5 when you lot all went ape shit.
What do we do?
It is.
Oh, never.
Chat with that, you lot.
so
Before
the
we
next
started.
morning, the 5 of you plus companions and animal companions and such. The 5 of you join Grimbane in his flying conversion van, and this time he tells you, we're not actually flying this time.
Thank goodness.
It's not far off. It's only a couple miles down the road to the nearest warp transport system for the wealthy folks. But as realm runners, we get to take in using these, especially specifically for missions. So we have a credit. We have a special use credit to use the teleport system. We're going to teleport directly to. Out of character, did I tell you guys which Omega Corp it was that?
Yes. It was Mython Heedlock Holdings.
Right.
Yes.
So Mython Heedlock Holdings, their corporate realm runner transport center is actually in another city, and so would it be, the time-wise, it's not very effective for us to travel there via the normal route, which is why we're going to be using the intercity teleport network. So here we go. And he basically, you all file into the van, and he takes you a couple miles down the road and to a much nicer building with lots of guards and law enforcement around and stuff.
Mr. Grimbane, they're not going to draw their weapons on you again, are they?
Well, actually, I'm just bringing you to this location. Your partner here, Lee Talon, will be taking you in.
Okay, good, because Jay does not want to die today.
But it's always a good day to die. You'll be fine.
Is it?
He gives you a wink. And basically, he lets you all out and says, good luck. See you in a few days.
Here it goes. Reaches out to go shake Grimbane's hand.
He's behind the wheel. He didn't get out of the van.
Ah, okay.
I mean, if you want to...
Him on the shoulder.
Okay.
On the way out.
All right. All right.
Oh, right over the top of Sindri's head.
Wow.
Like that.
That was not over the top. That was right at his face. There it is.
All right. So, you make your way into the facility, and you see Grimbane's van drive off, following him in. It's like I said, it's a really nice corporate building of some kind. There's like I said, guards and law enforcement out and about. There's a line of people going in. There's 2 different lines though. One is longer than the other, and you guys get to filter in through a different line. And basically, you go through some strange, these. You have to walk through these. You're like, why did they put these archways where there's no walls? There's these weird metal archways, and they're kind of glowing. And they have you walk through them, and of course they go off. But then
puts his hood on.
Yeah, Lee shows using his wrist, shows his realm runner license, and he motions for you all to do the same, and you all do. And despite the fact that you all are carrying weaponry, you get to pass on through. And this is like, and you're bypassing this big old line of people, and they don't look happy about it. These guys look like, wealthy Wall Street investor kind of guys, not all of them, but there's a bunch of wealthy people, and they're in line to use the teleport network. But you guys get to basically skip the queue, and
fast pass.
Yeah. And exactly, a Disney World fast pass. You guys are head towards the chamber. And they take you through some extras. Oh, go ahead, through it.
Really quick, I just want to make note that I did do my thing with the drop of blood in the scabbard. Just throwing that out there.
Oh yeah. Okay. I appreciate you
Just
reminding me. Yeah. Good on you. So you they take you to the back part of the it's really nice on the inside and kept super clean, and again, lots of guards and law enforcement here, and basically you're led back to another chamber, and there are multiple, there's only a few of them, but there's multiple these platforms, these glowing metal platforms set up, and basically they're like teleportation circles, and people, they have someone at each one, and there's like glass walls in between them separating them. You all are ushered into one, and there's a lady there's someone there who goes to scan you for weapons, and then there's a guard that basically has been escorting you from when you first started in, and he motions for her to stop, and he just does this thing with his wrist, and she just basically, it's kind of like, they've been doing this job for so long. They're like TSA only for this teleportation network. Yeah. And so you guys are like sky marshals or something, you're like special, you're getting ushered through because of your special nature. And you all follow Mr. Talon up, and you stand on this platform, and suddenly everything goes white. It's blight, and you got to see as you're walking in some of them going off. And basically what happens is, after a few seconds of someone's, the group of people, whatever, standing on one at a time, whether it's an individual or a couple, some people, the floor basically glows really bright, shoots up a kind of a column of light all around. They suddenly start to glow until they're just like, they look like energy versions of themselves, and then the whole thing vanishes. But you guys experience it from the inside, and so you see this bright flash of light, everything goes white, and you just suddenly feel your whole body kind of tickling for like a second, and then you're suddenly on the other side, but you are in this, you went from a place that's very, it's shiny and bright, has glass walls and nice architecture. This place is like that too, but it's not shiny and nice. Instead, it's glossy black. There's you're in this chamber that's sort of it's round, but the walls aren't round. They're more like panels, and so there's probably like 10 of them, and they're all black. And there's one door. Where you're at, there's one door to this room, and there's a bunch of guards there, and they're all wearing uniforms, and they all have the logo of the Mython Heedlock Holdings, which you guys had seen on the mission. It was stamped on the mission, so you know what it looks like. And they look like they're wearing, imagine they're wearing like power armor, not like Fallout power armor, but more like cyberpunk power armor or whatever, like it's all blacked out looking, and as you on the other side, there is, of course there are various races that you see, from humans to elves, half orcs, dwarves, to Baxi, like the works. And in fact, in this instance, once you're on the other side, there's a lady a crocra lady, a bird lady. She's standing there in this super nice corporate suit, right? And with glasses on her beak. And she looks at you all and says, yes, the freelance team. Is that right? From Grimbane?
Correct.
All right, let's see. Let's see if everybody's here from the roster. I understand that we have Lee Talon. He's the most experienced person on the party. Is that correct?
Correct.
He says, "Yes, ma'am." And then Thyra, is that the
Here.
warrior S? Okay.
Here.
Merrik,
Yup.
Sindri,
Yep.
Shae.
She's here. That's her. Don't mind her.
You all right,
Shae.
little one?
Jay.
She's fine.
All right. So,
It's
We
Write your
appreciate-
questions in your notebook, Shae.
we appreciate you all have this taking on this mission for us. It's an important one. Pretty good, lucrative one for noobs such as yourself. But we're confident that it's at your required capabilities and level. So, I understand. I'm not the person to ask if you have questions about the mission. You're going to follow me. I'm going to take you to the transportation chamber. At that point, there is the commander there who will answer any questions you might have. Do you all, other than did your teleportation go all right? And do you have any reasons not to go realm running today? Is anyone carrying any diseases or sicknesses or illnesses at this time?
No.
not physical ones.
All right, very well. Follow me then. And yeah, she turns around. And of course, as you guys follow, 2 guards that were with her also follow along. And you know, there's still 4 guards left in that chamber where you just came from. Now you go into a corporate, some sort of office building hallway. You know, you're deep in sort of, but like I said, an office hallway, and they take you down to an elevator, and then that elevator goes. You all get on the elevator, and it's interesting because there are 24 buttons for 24 floors going up, and then you're on the ground floor apparently, and then there's a button for that's not marked. And that's the one that and it's underneath the ground floor, and that's the one that she pushes, and then she has to actually put in a code with her with her wrist device for it to actually activate. And the ride will take a few minutes. We're going quite deep, so please, if anybody gets elevator sick, let me know now. I can get some, vomit bags for you. And then, yeah, it starts going down really fast. It keeps building up speed as that you feel yourself almost floating off the ground. Not really, but you know, if you've ever been on a really fast elevator going down, it just has that different kind of feeling. And you get the sense, actually, I guess your characters wouldn't, since you haven't been on very many elevators, but it feels like you've gone really far down. At least the size of the building up, down. And eventually actually I'm gonna have all of you roll Constitution saving throws.
$16.
10.
19.
10.
All right, everybody succeeded. The DC was 10 to not get elevator sick and get nauseous.
What about Milo?
Milo doesn't have to roll.
Okay.
Neither does Echo.
No, both of them, and Talon doesn't either. they sort of, their equilibrium is superior since they're not just
I'm
regular
gonna say,
animals.
arguably, the G-force would be the same to like dive in when they're going to get something.
Yeah.
It's for a bird.
Less.
Yeah.
Anyway, so you're the
Mother being
doors
a dragon.
the doors of the elevator open up, and there's a long hallway, long with the same black piano black shiny walls, and you hear this sort of sound. I don't know if you can hear me say that, but yeah, this kind of this deep low 60 cycle hum that's also on sort of a pulse. And as you travel down the hallway, you notice there's just like no other doors. This hallway just leads straight to another door. And inside this chamber, after the door opens, well, when you get there, she has to first use her wrist device to type in a code. Then she puts her palm on it, and then she puts her eye into it, and the doors they open up, and they must be like several feet thick. And you walk in. The chamber is huge, way bigger than it needs to be, like easily 100 feet high, and what would basically like 50, like a 50-foot radius around. There's this giant column of a room, and it's all glossy black walls all the way around. And in the center of this room is a platform made of this blackish metal, but unlike all of the and it's just a platform, but then next to it, not next to it, in the center of it is a column, a pillar that's about waist height to the average person, which means it's like probably head height to Sindri. And or druid IRL. Just kidding. Sorry.
Those are funny words.
I'm just playing.
They're true words.
His shins are shitting himself.
That was for Kieran Shikato, because he raided. That was it.
That's acceptable for now.
Yeah. And yeah, it's all made of a really deep black metal that is instead of glossy or carbonized or beveled or what's the how metals can have like a texture to them, right? This stuff is as flat black as you've ever seen. In fact, it almost, from a distance, it looks like just a black hole. But as you get closer, you realize it's a platform that's made of this ultra black metal.
So, Fanta Black. Got it.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. And
We don't bring up Fanta Black 3.0.
Whatever.
And it standing next to it. And of course, I forgot to mention, at the end of the hall, there were 2 more guards, and they were decked out in even nicer looking armor. There's no guards on the inside of this room, though, but there is, in another corporate suit, a human standing next to the platform, and he's got the slick back Wall Street, investment banker look to him, and he says, "Is this the mission team?" And the Croker lady says, "Yes, this is them. They've confirmed, and all looks in order, and no one puked."
Thankfully.
Good.
And he said, "Well, good thing for small favors." There you are.
What was that about, Small?
So, you all, thank you for taking on this mission for Mython Heedlock Holdings. It looks like he's reading off a tablet. You all seem to fit the parameters. Freelance mission, nice. You have some incredible stats. It'll be good to put you through your paces and see if you match up to what your statistics say. If so, if the mission goes well, come on back. We'll be glad to talk to you. Have one of our recruiters talk to you, one of our career counselors. If joining Mython Heedlock Holdings is something that you would be interested in doing on a more permanent basis, but of course that requires you to be successful first. So, do you all have any questions before we have you activate the transportation device? And of course, you're going to need to let us know where you would like to lock in your transposition for where you're going to land.
Halfway mark on the road, correct? Or just before?
Lee, where do you want to go?
He says, well, I think that we should probably go halfway, because that way we can scout backwards, get about a third of the way back with the plan. But at least we will have scouted ahead and know what the road looks like ahead in case.
Works for me.
I agree.
All right. So he goes over. Everyone, please step on the transport panel, and you all, I'm assuming, step up onto the platform.
I hold my hand out to Shae to see if she wants to take my hand.
Yes.
Okay.
And then I'll step up on the platform.
All right.
I'll offer a hand to Sindri in case he needs uppies.
I assume it's fine to just walk up to. So
yeah, he can just.
You won't take it
he
unless
can just take a step up. Yeah. But I'm sure. All right, and so you all step up onto the platform.
Yep.
All right, you're.
Before Merrik steps up onto the platform, he's gonna mutter to himself famous last words: "Nothing ventured, nothing gained." Fuck. Step up.
All right, so you guys are now up on the platform. He's up on the platform with you, and he says, "I'm gonna set in the coordinates that you show me on the map." He basically on that pillar, that column that's in the center. He pushes some buttons, and there's an illusionary holographic display, and it shows that map. And he says, "All right, please tell me." There's a grid, and it's got coordinates set up left and right. So, we've been enhancing our technology. We should be able to get you within 1,000 feet of the location that you want, which is considerably better than it used to be.
About time.
And Lee Talon says, "Oh." He's pretty happy about that. So, he punches in the coordinates that you decide on the map, and
Halfway mark.
Yep. One thing I will say that what's everybody's passive perception again?
15.
13.
14.
Sindri?
11.
11. Your wisdom is only a +1?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So I'll say that Shae, again, you notice just on the side of that column, that pillar, like somewhere where the etching would be for like a manufacturer symbol, you notice the tiny little version of that Ouroboros symbol on the pillar, the column, as he's doing stuff with it.
She leans forward and she's like,
You all see her doing that.
Merrik will look.
After she kind of eyes it, you all see it now too.
Oh, it's that our Rob or Ross thing.
Heart.
Come on, that was funny.
Merrik's shaking his head. He's like, you motherfucker.
Yeah. And with that, he says, all right, so just so it's clear, he goes over the mission parameters with you again. I'm not going to role play it, but he does say that your mission is to get the guy, get the artifact. That's the most important thing. Get the relic, I should say, and then get the guy and get some evidence. Once you have done all of those things, he wants you to basically find some place to hide out for the remainder of your term in Valion, and let the automatic junt system work itself. Unless, of course, an emergency happens, in which case, he says, if there is an emergency, since you're noobs and you don't have any addendums to the contract that would be legally binding, you will be docked a 50% pay cut if you have to use the emergency escape button.
Was that on the original contract?
Yeah, it's in the fine print.
Quick question, fake question. I imagine this was explained to us in how that works. But if one of us presses it, is it all of us that go, or just that individual?
No, it's if one of you presses it, it's for the whole mission. It's for all of you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
Okay. And just
I
so
know
you know,
that
there
would have
is
been explained.
there is a delay. It's not instantaneous.
It's like
The
what? It's
1 hour?
Right, 1 hour.
Right. Yeah. But yeah, no. I just want. I know that would have been explained. I just don't remember that.
Right.
But cool.
And here you are. Suddenly, the device. You feel that same feeling that the four of you all felt so many months ago when you stumbled across a device that's somewhat similar to this, but much more archaic looking. And oh wow, BT's getting all shoppy. Yeah, let me switch to the RP scene cam and see if
That's
it,
a great
it makes a
screenshot
difference.
right there.
Wow, I literally what? Looks like it
I
cleared
missed the
up.
screenshot.
It was literally just as performance issues detected popped up on my screen.
Yeah,
yeah, you got really choppy for us, BT.
interesting.
That's basically what I was seeing from your side before we actually
What
started.
I find is like hilarious. No, hilarious isn't the right word. What I find really unusual is like Druid and BT have had problems with Stream Together, but haven't ever had a problem with Stream Together with BT. I mean, sometimes that performance thing pops up, but not very often. I don't know.
Let me
I'm sorry, guys. It's because I'm here.
No. I don't think that's it at all. I think it's because it's connecting the three of us from so different, there's so many hops and stuff.
Yes,
so.
yes, Stormy.
Oh, you were being
I'm being. Yes.
self-deprecating asshole to yourself.
Severed. Yep. 75% of the shit that comes out of his mouth is jokes.
Gotcha. Okay. Well,
Except this.
you now are transported. You feel your body's basically. It feels like you both implode and explode at the same time. It's both painful and pleasurable at the same time. And for what seems like several minutes, you have this kind of dream that you're zooming through this weird kaleidoscopic color of space. And it feels like when you guys were in your dream state before and floating through the supernal. Feels very much like you're just being blasted high speed through the supernal realm.
Like some kind of
Supernal firmament.
The supernal firmament. That realm is like the astral plane in regular D&D. But and suddenly that same feeling all coalesces and reverses itself, and you all find yourself standing in a forest. Not far from what you think you see a road in the distance.
What time of day is it?
It's probably, see, you're a day ahead of time. It's morning, mid-morning.
Mid-morning.
Yep.
Okay.
And are we on the path? Are we in the forest?
You're in the forest, not on the road. And it's not just a path. You see the road not far away through the forest, up a hillock.
All right. Time to scout.
Agreed.
You want to send out Echo?
A bird man cometh.
As you wish.
Shae tries to stay close by, but she goes over to some trees and she's like starts foraging for food. Her instincts kick in.
And we just let her. For now.
Yeah.
Imagine Thyra with quite a smile on her face, like, ooh, food.
Yeah, Lee's looking at her. He looks down at her. She's doing that, and then he looks at Thyra.
Do you have a problem?
She okay?
She's fine.
All right, you say so.
She's not needed for this portion of the mission. She'll be focused when we need her to be focused. For now, I just gotta let her be happy to touch some dirt.
Well, I can relate to that.
Yep.
All right, what's next? What do we do?
Do you want to scout out with your bird? We're sending out Echo.
All right. You want me to have Talon go in the opposite direction and kind of do a cordon around circle in about a mile radius?
Sure.
Basically, to make sure that we're in the middle where we want to be. Or how far we need to travel to get to a decent part. Out of curiosity, Stormy,
Yeah.
how heavily, forested, wooded area is this? Like, can the birds see the path clearly, or?
So it's a pretty thick forest, but it's not so thick that you have to use machetes to hack your way through. It's the kind of like birch and elm and the kind of trees that their shade kind of cuts off all the other plants except for themselves. I mean, there's still obviously some foliage, but it's sparse, and so it's not going to really impede your movement much.
Basically, what I'll rephrase it. So when the birds are in the air, so if they went above the trees, would they be able to see the path, or would they just see tops of trees?
No, they would actually be able to see it's not, like I said, it's not just a path, it's actually a road. And it's not like a paved road, it's a dirt road. But it's a narrow dirt road that's been purposely built through. Obviously, it's at one point in time or another, based upon what you know of the map, it's designed to travel upward to some of the, small logging villages and outland areas, and then even farther up all the way to the Titanhold lands, the giants' lands. So,
Okie dokie. Thank you.
You bet. As you have your birds scout around, and they give you a bird's eye view. You are definitely in the right area, and you're remarkably close to where you wanted to be. Like I said, the road is within visual distance, which is even closer than they said. They said they'd get you. They said relatively within 1,000 feet of your location, but it seems like they got even luckier and got you like really close, like a football field away.
This is a question to the team. So which way is the carriage coming from? Which direction going to which direction?
It's coming from the south
that way
and to the north.
Okie dokie.
Right.
I was just about to make it's coming from that way.
Yeah. Basically, obviously, once we get to the point where we're using the map, I'll show you guys. But yeah, effectively, it will be coming from, based on where you're at, from the left is the way the caravan would be coming, and that somewhere down the road to the right, and in some unknown area, in some unknown cave, is where they're supposed to meet with this representative of the giants. What you guys do next?
We should scout to see what tree looks best for felling. Do you think that you should have Echo perched up on a tree somewhere down the road to prepare us so we know where they're coming from?
Well, just a reminder, you're a day ahead of time, so you can actually...
Yeah, we don't need to wait for them to appear.
Oh, I forgot. Druid forgot
okay.
that we were...
I get it.
Okay.
We
still have to scope, though.
You're effectively about 3 hours walk from the town of the village of Oakenwild.
Forgot that we left a day early.
Yes.
Still, scope ahead. So, Thyra, I want to start trying to plan what trees we're going to fell.
It seems like a great thing for both you and Shae to do, because Shae, you are very adept in the forest. So you should be able to identify the best tree.
Okay.
Shay's not paying attention. She's foraging right now.
Shae.
Yeah. Milo, you didn't say anything. They were calling my name. What?
Can you and Thyra find a good tree to fell, or a couple of smaller trees to fell together?
Shay can try. Shay's trying to find food and water.
All right, so you guys make your way up over to the road, and you have to go down the road, several hundred feet, a pretty good walk, pretty good hike before you find a spot that's narrow enough with trees tall enough in that spot to actually fall and get all the way across the road. But you do find what seems like a kind of a perfect juicy tree that if you can get it to fall the right way, and that it will cover the whole road, and it's movable, but it would take some time and several men to move it, probably. Other than superhumans like yourselves, but regular folk, it would take several men to move it. And I was going to have you guys roll survival to do that, but I'm pretty confident you guys could do that. So, yes, you had a question.
I forgot. You expositioned the night and everything. I did want to make sure that I grabbed an axe, like a wood chopping axe.
All
Is
right,
that possible?
and you would
that
have
I
also
that?
grabbed your disguises from the wardrobe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was all a part of the exposition, totally.
No, absolutely. If you needed a hatchet of some kind to add to your backpack for just this occasion, I mean, this was your plan. So
Yes.
I guess it wouldn't just be a hatchet. You would want an actual
That axe just over your shoulder, Stormy.
yeah, that one. Perfect. Prop time.
So, yeah. So I would have grabbed I would have been ready, and I would have had that. So.
Okay, fair enough. Go ahead.
Before we do anything else, out of curiosity, just kind of looking around, listening to what the sounds of this area sound like how still is it? Does it seem to have a lot of hustle and bustle of wildlife?
You hear the occasional nut cracking of a squirrel, and you definitely hear a regular tweeting of birds. The weather is a nice, cool spring-like weather, which is a little warm for Thyra, but it's not too bad. It's actually like I said, it's like a cool spring, very similar to autumn almost, but just at that point where it's like, oh wow, this is for Thyra be almost too just right at the edge of warmth, the most. But
Thyra, you can do me a favor.
Yes.
I don't.
Depends. Yeah.
Okay, Thyra, you're gonna go hit a tree with your axe as hard as you can.
I already planned on doing that, so that's not even a favor. But
Okay, we're not looking to fell a tree. I want to see how loud that echoes in this space to give us an idea how soon we should probably get started on felling the tree tomorrow so nobody else knows that we're chopping a tree down.
And I was going to suggest that maybe we should send the birds to go scout out to see where that giant's nest is.
I mean, Talon can do that. That's fine.
Is that something you're up to, Talon?
What you saying, Talon? You got this. The falcon shrugs its shoulders, and he's like, so since we don't know the location, we can I can have him scout several miles out of the way, but of course that means that it's going to take him a while to get back. So just to be on the safe side, we need to make sure that Echo is the one who's going to be hovering southward, just to make sure tomorrow when they come. But if you want, I can have him go look for that if you want. We know it's supposed to be in a hillock area. The map showed just one spot. It might be it. It's just about 3.5 hours away, 4 hours.
Yeah, he's not going to be doing anything at the meantime, so he might as well get started on that.
Might as well just try to get some intel on that.
Good on ya.
Jay has a question. So since we're only 3 hours from the place, are we going to camp out for the night, or are we going to go into town at any point?
Good question that we never really addressed.
Well, we don't have any gear to camp, so.
Totally. No, I brought gear.
Yeah, you would have had your basic backpack
camping gear.
Camping gear, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So we're camping out?
Saved by
That was
Because the only reason Jay's asking is we didn't bring any money to stay at a place. So Jay could always sell some of her mushrooms that she found if we need money.
I always bring my gold with me if we need to. I assume it'll be fine to use here, Merrik. Shows it looks my bag of gold to him.
Yeah, does his bag of gold have any markings that would identify that they're not from
Yeah,
this
unfortunately,
world?
the coinage that he has logos based upon where he's from would not fly here.
So,
But
as a
gold
thought-
is a...
But I would think your character would know that. You wouldn't have even brought it, to be honest with you, because you know that one of the things that you learned in your licensing was that you're not supposed to take stuff that could you're not supposed to take stuff on the mission that could accidentally reveal the existence of other worlds if you accidentally left it behind. And so I would think your character would have been like, okay, you would have talked to the group and looked at the gold coins that you have, and they are stamped in such a way that they won't actually work except on your world. Yeah, you have a question?
Arguably. Go on,
I was going to say, arguably, because I have Smith's tools, could I deface the coins and just make them like chunks of gold?
Yeah,
could.
that's what I was going to go with.
Yeah.
You would have had to
Either
do that
use-
ahead of time, but since we didn't discuss it, I'm okay with saying that you guys decided to do that. Would you want to do it to all of them or just some of them?
I would probably do it to some of them, just because knowing that at some point we're going to be going to Sindri's world, I don't want to deplete all of that, and we could arguably do something similar to what's left of our gold and just kind of start like malforming it and be like, it's gold.
Fair enough.
I mean,
okay. Yeah.
Maybe
With
somebody didn't want to know
smithing
where it came
tools-
from.
With smithing tools, gold is very malleable. You could very easily, no worries. So yeah, no retconning needed. Then you
How much
already
gold do
kind
you
of
have,
pre-planned.
Sindri?
I mean, the only retconning is that you pre-planned ahead to deface some portions of the gold, and you only took that with you.
Presently, I've got 120 gold pieces.
How would you say? Because I have 10 gold pieces. Would you say to have do 40 to collectively have 50 gold pieces? Essentially 10 for each of us.
That seems like a reasonable amount just to cover us for
Just a little
a night
something
and
to
a
be able
day.
to.
Yep.
Yeah. And then we could probably acquire more while we're here. But so then I will. We would have defaced 40 gold's worth of Sindri's gold.
Cool. If
to
you can make a
make
note
it
of that,
just-
BT, that 40 of your gold is universal. Will you next to it or something?
But yes, whoever's world we're on, don't hesitate to let me forage for herbs and stuff that we could sell for monies if needed.
Absolutely.
Yeah, in fact, I'm going to have you roll your survival check on your foraging since you said you were going to do that. Forgot to have you roll.
And then I would say probably if we're
16.
going to camp out here,
Mhm.
well, if we're going to camp out here, while they're looking for a good tree after they found it, let's find a good spot to potentially camp, possibly nearby, just to have a space that we know we're going to start from, and then scout our way back, not only with the path, but a way of retreat as
Lee's
well.
like,
or
perhaps we should, I brought some chalk with me. Perhaps we should mark the tree that we plan on knocking down. And that could be what we look for when we make our way back here to camp for the night.
yeah,
Make sure you mark it on the part that's not facing the road.
Oh yeah, of course. We don't want anybody seeing it except us.
along with that, Merrik will also grab a handful of like rocks and just have like you know how people do rock stacking?
A cairn. You want to make a cairn. Yeah.
Yeah, but nothing super intricate.
Right. Something
but
really
just, like,
simple, just a rock
really
stacking
simple,
at the edge
right-
of the road. Yep.
Right in the road, like off to the side, like maybe it's got like just there's just one stacked on top of each other. On either side, kind of lopsided, not directly across, so it doesn't look like it's manufactured.
Right.
Like it's very much a. Oh yeah. And
That
then
way, it's
on
easier
the
to
way-
spot the spot while you're walking on the road.
Yes. Yes.
Perfect. Love it. Good thinking.
Just to have a.
I'll
an
be honest with you. I was
extra
thinking the
idea.
same thing before you said it, and it was like you were reading my mind. But I wasn't going to say anything because I was going to let you guys come up with an
Yeah,
idea.
it was either that or some twigs, and I was like, no, let's go with rocks. I don't know.
I like it.
I got a 16
It's a
on my
backup anyway.
survival.
Yeah, you're
For
16
foraging.
survival.
Yeah.
I mean, you only were foraging for a little while they were having a conversation. I'll say you found some yummy mushrooms that are, some edible mushrooms.
Cool. Due to natural explorer, if I'm foraging, I find twice as much food as I normally would. So I find twice as many mushrooms.
Fair enough. Okay. You find a good afternoon snack of mushrooms for all of you once you're on the road. You're like,
Shay comes back from foraging with a big smile on her face.
all right. So you guys have found your ambush spot. Now I'm gonna have you both roll your survival checks to find where you want to camp near this spot.
11.
You all enjoy the peaceful
13.
sounds of the forest as you're looking around deeper into the forest off the road. You're kind of circling around basically within a mile of your ambush site to find a decent camp spot. And what was your number?
11.
And
13.
I'll be honest, you're having trouble finding a spot that you think wouldn't be too exposed. You think that maybe you might have to go a little bit farther, either south or north, depending on which way you want to do it, or I guess east, or basically you're going to have to expand your area. None of the spots within a mile of it seem good enough. So you keep, I'm going to have you roll another survival check for the next mile out.
The exact same.
13.
13.
13.
Okay.
13.
Yeah, you still haven't found what you think is a decent spot. It's just too exposed to the road or
Lee,
too kind of out of the way. What?
do you
Oh,
want
that one's better.
helping them out a little bit?
He's like, oh yeah, I suppose I could do
I mean,
that.
yeah, you
20.
you're a druid.
Yeah.
20 for the third time. Third time's a charm.
Well,
I would imagine on the
druid almost makes it
second.
worse because he did so
16.
bad. You got a 15 and you got a 20?
20.
16. I got a 16.
16. Either way, the 15 was the target. You guys got there. You finally, effectively about 2.5 miles out, 2.5 miles south and east of your ambush site, you find a really good spot that will be a good campsite that you're quite confident the way it's shaded by a copse of trees and there's even a little spring water source nearby. Perfect little camp spot.
nice.
Times.
So you have secured your campsite, you've secured the ambush site, you've marked your ambush site, so you can't miss it. What next?
At this point, after all of that, you said it was mid-morning when we landed.
Mm-hmm. Would have been about now it's a little afternoon. It's roughly, lunchtime. You're all getting kind of
Okay.
hungry. Of course, you got the mushroom snackings that can keep you going if you want, instead of taking a short rest. It's up to you.
Is it worth having
mean-
a look into town at any point?
That's
We're
what I was
halfway.
thinking. as early as it is, it's a 8-hour or 7-hour walk or 7-hour by cart from end to end with the caravan.
7 hours for the caravan to get to Oakenwild to the general area where they believe the rendezvous point is.
Okay.
Where
So
you
that would
guys
mean it
are
would take
at now
longer
that
to
you've
walk.
had to already come a little bit south, you're roughly
Mhm.
2.5 hours from Oakenwild. And that's just walking down the road. If you're on horseback without pulling a cart, that would be, quicker if you
Sort of
wanted,
faster.
but you don't
Yeah.
have that.
Yeah.
It's around
Um,
lunchtime. Shae goes digging through her bag. She pulls out a little ration thing. She walks up to Miss Thyra and goes, "Here, Miss Thyra, it's dried meat for you."
Oh, I appreciate you.
I want to propose a question, Merrik. If we wanted to go to town, we could arguably ask Lee if he could become a horse for us for the trip to make it quicker.
I mean, he's only really going to be able. Well, Lee, if you even want to, I'd imagine you
It's
can.
just a thought. Because
No, I got
technically
you,
if
but not all of us can make it though.
if it was, say, me and you, he wouldn't have a problem because that's still only like the weight of one person, really.
Mr. Sindri's got a point.
Let me double check that a second level druid can turn into a horse.
I don't know. I never wild shaped with mine, so I don't know.
You didn't wild shape until you're like level 18.
Yeah, you wild shaped into a spider.
Yep.
Yeah,
And a dragon.
and a dragon. Actually,
Like I remember,
that wasn't even a
in
wild shape.
3.5.
If you really
Um,
wanted, Sindri could ride
Oh,
a
that's right, you
wolf
told me.
quite easily.
Because Druid, there is that
You
clip
can polymorph to
from
the
last
dragon, I think it was.
campaign when you were a spider.
wait, say that again. I'm sorry.
There is a clip from the last campaign when you turned into a spider and you got scared as a spider.
So I didn't quite answer my own question of whether he can turn into. Wait,
It's
there's
based,
a B-shapes table. Oh, I'm looking at that, but it just says example. Quarter. I guess I need to look at 5e horse and see what it says.
yeah,
However,
it's based off of the CR rating.
exactly the CR rating. So I need to look at the CR of a riding horse is 1/4. So,
And I think you can, as a second
Yep,
level,
you can.
You could do a 1/4.
there's
yeah.
there's one problem though. He says to you, my problem is since I'm not that experienced as a druid, I can only turn into a horse for an hour. So
Well, that idea's out for now.
I think that's what it said.
mean,
It
that's
said your druid level
Yeah.
determines you can transfer into.
It's an hour to get there faster.
You can use this feature twice. You can stay in B shape for a number of hours equal to half your druid level, and then revert to your normal form unless you expend another use of this feature. You can revert to your normal form earlier by using a bow. So he's like, well, I
You
could
can use
use my beast form twice to get us there. You know, and honestly, if we're not in a hurry to get back, then we could just, actually, I have to remember how many times he can do his beast form.
half.
2.
It
No.
should be 2.
Oh, 2.
Yeah, I think it's proficiency bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Arguably, because you'd have just run all the way, would you not want to rest once you've done the hour and then we'll walk the rest of the way? And then on the way back, we can do the same thing?
That makes sense.
Is it per short rest, right?
Yeah, it sounds
a
good.
lot.
Not the long. You get them back at a long rest, I think.
Oh,
You get your wild shape back after
at
a long rest until you hit a certain level in Druid. I don't know.
it says
why
you
it's
regain
supposed to-
Yeah, I
expended
don't know what
uses
you're
when you
looking at
finish a short or long rest.
Ah,
So his idea is a good one. So
So technically, we could use the 2 to get there.
Yeah.
Him rest for the time while we're doing whatever we need to do, and then repeat the same thing.
Right.
But we might not want to use both of these wild shapes on the way back, just in case. For the
You
idea
never
that
know.
you came up with before.
I'm happy to stay on guard at the camp. I'll make sure camp's set.
I'll stay and help.
And you can forage, Shae.
While we're all together, though, is there anything that the group can think of that we should be looking for, asking for? I know, obviously, once we get there, we can improvise as to what we do, but I figure more brains make better ideas.
I feel trying to find the actual physical caravan itself, so we know what it looks like as a head.
Yep.
I mean, imagine we'll probably see. There's a good chance that we might see some travelers. I'm surprised we haven't seen any already. But identifying what the target is, see if we can identify who the leader is, and see if we can get an eye on this effigy, just by chance. If we don't see it, that's fine, but you never know.
Also, even just asking questions about why, like, or even just starting to spread rumors about lies and start sowing those seeds of doubt even before we meet up with them.
it's not a bad idea,
Not a
but
bad
we
idea.
risk exposing ourselves, and then they might end up beefing up their security or delaying the mission or something. If I mean, because they would think if the captain if the captain comes to the town, if he's not already there setting up, and they're just coming tomorrow morning to set up the caravan, then you know, if there's weird talkings and rumors from the villagers, then it might spook them. We should probably.
That is true. That was just an idea, but valid
No,
point.
of course. I defer to you all. Here's your mission. I just wanted to share my thoughts, is all.
I mean, I like where your head's at, Thyra, but I also agree with Lee that if they get spooked, it's not going to go well.
What do we
This
think?
is where you guys are better at than I. I'm not subtle.
Although, there's one way we could do that. What do soldiers like to do when they're not soldiering? Having
Drink.
food
They like to
places
drink
and
and
stuff
eat.
like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If we happen to just spread the rumor indirectly to people in the bar, etc., we can let them do the work for us.
I'd rather finding some of the guards or people of the caravan and buying them drinks and just letting them talk.
Befriending them.
Because we could then find more likely if they're who is in on it, if there really is a conspiracy that's widespread, or if it's just kind of a one-off. And that's probably a good way to gather some information. And in the same time, you're probably pretty good at having a couple drinks there, bud. Better than I do. I don't really drink much.
I probably can outdrink you just fine. But I am not going into this town. I would not
Yeah,
do well with the soldiers.
No, you would probably try to fight the soldiers before you started.
no,
After
definitely.
a couple of drinks.
Yes.
Don't get me wrong, it would probably be fun to watch, but maybe when we're done.
Arguably, if it
Maybe.
wasn't mission critical, I would probably pay for tickets for that.
Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, I think that might not be a bad idea. However, if we were to do that, we'd probably have more success in the evening which would mean you guys would be out here for quite some time on your own.
Oh no.
It's
Oh,
it's not
no. We would be on our
Caught me off
own.
guard.
So
It's
peace
not
and
because-
quiet in the forest.
Away
Listen.
from us.
I'm merely speaking on the fact of splitting the party, not that you guys would be alone from us for a while. No, fine, strong.
So
And it will-
Lee
Either
says,
ways, I think that kind of enhances our chances of everything going successfully. So, whilst there are disadvantages to splitting the party in this circumstance, I think it's a worthy split.
Yeah. We could still we could prepare the campsite. We can prepare the tree. Prepare the space.
What do we have any? Thyra, with your rune carving,
Yes.
do you have a way to like send a flare of some kind if you guys are in trouble? I know we'd be a ways off, but I mean, at least. You know what? Fuck it. Just set fire to the forest.
I mean, Shae works best in a dead forest anyway.
That's fair. I just want to try to see if there's a way that we can communicate.
I might have an idea.
What's that?
Shae,
Yes.
can I see that dragon that I made you?
Oh, yes. She goes and digs it out of her bag and hands it to you.
He takes it, he's having a look at it, and because he's a bit more experienced than when he first made it, out of chat, it's because he's got a better sleight of hand now. Can I attempt to rebuild it to make sure that the lighter proportion of that works?
sure, I'll let you
Right,
do some tinkering on it. Roll it.
Yeah. What's that? Da-ba-da. That's 23.
Yeah. You do improve upon your own design, and basically tighten up some stuff that was loose and rearrange a few little tidbits, and it will confidently be a great lighter.
So I've managed to fix it, Chase. So you have a means to make fire without using anything too bawdy, I think the word would be. But a small fire with.
Do we need fire? Because I can see in the dark.
No, it was more if anything goes wrong, you can set up a small fire and make sure you put lots of wet leaves on there, because that'll send up more smoke.
Yeah, here, you know how to make smoke signals?
Correct.
Bingo.
I mean, out of character, I'd imagine from where she's from, she would know how to make smoke signals.
Of course. Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. So then let's do that. If there's an issue that you guys run into that you need help with, again, I know we're out of the way, but you can at least alert us to there's a problem, and we just need to be diligent on checking the skies.
The only hard part is that since we're going to be there at night trying to get these buggers drunk, it's super hard to see smoke at night from far away.
Not for an owl.
That's a good point. So yeah, I guess you just have Echo, when I can have Talon. Well, I'm going to be sending Talon north to. We've already done that.
Echo will be fine.
Okay.
If we just have Echo keep, like, every hour, just go up and have a look around, or every half an hour, so he's not getting too tired or anything.
He's fine.
Sounds good. Carry on.
Just assuming he's small, so he can't stay in the air as long as a full-grown bird.
All right. Well, it sounds like you guys got a plan. So the ladies are going to start setting up camp. And the men folk, one of them is going to turn into a riding horse. And Merrik, and yes.
I will say, so on our way out, from where the camp is, gonna make a straight line to the path, and make another dual set cairn to indicate as we're coming up the path, we cut into the forest this way, and it's straight, or
Gotcha.
as straight as possible. To
At
get
night,
to our
it'll be
camp.
hard to spot that, but not impossible.
But also knowing what you're looking for makes it easier.
True.
Um,
No, it's a smart
And
play.
come night, well,
especially.
yeah. And come nightfall, Thyra would make it out to, like, come closer to the road to help navigate you guys back. So,
Okay.
um,
Sounds like a
you
plan.
guys know how to make the sound of an owl, right?
what'd you say?
Well, an owl. hooting at night.
I just genuinely didn't hear your
You know how
sentence.
to make the sound of an owl, right? Saying.
You guys are all right. See that now? You're going to. I like your sense of humor. I hope I get to do some missions with you all in the future.
We'll see how this goes.
Fair enough.
No one knows if we're making it back alive or not.
All right. So once you guys get to the road, your plan, if I remember correctly, was he was going to turn into a horse for his full hour, and then you were going to walk the rest of the way. And then, of course, when you're hanging out that
No,
evening,
He was going to expend 2 charges to get there. Then he'd rest while we were there. Me and
right.
Merrik
As
go
a short
do whatever.
rest.
as a short rest, right? And then, yeah, right. Never mind. We got it. So he basically, luckily the travel time, it'll still just be, late afternoon, early evening, so it'll still be light out. And if there isn't any more RP to go, I'll just describe what happens next. The 2 ladies are setting up camp. It's a nice spot. You guys think to yourself, if you weren't on this mission, this would just be a nice, fun, relaxing camping trip. And
I do have a question I want to ask Miss Thyra while we're doing this.
okay,
So, Miss Thyra, you know how they said if we have any problems, to send them smoke signals? If we do get into any problems, do we have enough time to make smoke signals?
We do not.
Okay. That's what I thought too.
It was-
but
It was to give Merrik peace of mind.
then you hear Raven's Edge say, "Well, you guys could set up the thing ahead of time and stuff. I think you could start making the smoke signal set up for when you're ready to go, and you just light it."
We could.
But that seems like a lot of work.
A lot of work for when you just sat there.
You're not there.
Nothing.
We're not there.
Shay's foraging right now, and Thyra is having a moment of peace and quiet for once, without the hum of electronics, without Merrik, without Sindri getting into shit. This is the first time in months now that she has had the ability to sit and just listen to birds whistle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as I'm foraging, Milo is off the harness.
Oh, of course, he's running around, jumping, chasing squirrels, having a ball.
Which that does
Wait,
not bother me at all.
Well, he's
Why
not
did
nearby
you
since
make
she's
a
out foraging.
lighter when you've got
you'll see her off not
Milo?
far away. Yeah. What were you saying, BT?
Why did I fix the lighter when you've got Milo?
What do you mean?
So
Can
the
he not
thing
make
is,
fire?
You haven't seen him make fire.
I don't know out of character. I
This
don't know
was E.T..
exactly
Summarizing.
what kind of dragon Milo is. I haven't figured that out yet.
Well, you guys saw he transformed. The type of dragon that he looked like was a really like almost black, dark purple, version of himself. still with the lion drake appearance, but more draconic, very draconic. Remember during that fight where he briefly for a couple rounds turned into the medium-sized drake? You remember that?
Mhm.
I remember it. Question for DM.
Yeah.
I heard somewhere that purple dragons are like the strongest out there. Is that actually true?
I don't know. Maybe. I'm kidding. I
That's a
know.
wonderful
but yeah.
non-answer.
At any rate,
Milo's a purple black dragon, but I mean, Shae has very limited knowledge of what dragons actually are. So she doesn't know,
Makes sense.
she hasn't experimented with Milo yet to see exactly what his damage type is.
Milo hasn't done anything to indicate that yet either. So
Yeah.
Yeah, but after a little bit of time of quiet, peace and quiet, like Thyra will prepare the bullshit.
okay. Of course you will.
But she just needed to take the time because this is the first time in forever.
Yep. Which is why Shae's like, I'm gonna go look for stuff.
All right. So
And Thyra trusts in Shae's ability to like be stealthy, be smart, all that stuff.
right.
And to scream if something happens.
And to defend herself because she's seen and has trained with her. You know how to do this, Shae.
Okay.
And also a little bit psychotic.
Everyone's a little bit crazy here.
So what happens next?
Okay, and then these motherfuckers. Okay, sorry, carry on.
So these motherfuckers on the Lee Talon horseback ride make their way down to Oakenwild Village. Now, technically, since you're on horseback and you're moving quicker, it actually goes quite a bit faster. He only actually ends up having to use one of his charges, right? Because I did indicate that it was a 2.5 hour walk, so or cart ride, right? And so since he was basically, you could have him galloping pretty high speed. You're able to cover the distance in about half the time, and then the rest of the way, of course, he transforms back because you guys don't want to walk into the place with him as a horse. So as as you guys come, you're winding through this beautiful forested, road. There's certain, it's windy in some places and long and straight in others. It's really interesting as you get. There's this one part where it gets really thick and windy, and then suddenly it goes very straight. And it's one of those deals where you see this kind of canopy, that's like almost like a cathedral hallway of trees all along the way, and then it opens up as you round over a hill, and you actually can see a forest stretching out amongst hills, and then off in the distance, a short walk away, you guys see the village. And then in the distance beyond the village, some miles away on a high hill, you see a castle. And you're guessing that's, the Lord What's-His-Nuts castle.
Or Farquaad?
Lord
Valiant.
Farquaad.
Fonter Lane, excuse me.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. Farquaad.
Same thing.
yeah, so you
It's
see
a
his castle,
Fonter
but
Lane.
you see Oakenwild down in an interesting little bowl of the forested hills, and it's a nice looking village. It looks like it's well maintained, mixture of old English style buildings and like log cabinish style buildings.
Cottagecore.
What was that?
Nothing. Very cottage core.
Oh,
Cottagecore. Yes, that's what I said.
okay. And yeah, so you all transform back and walk the rest of the way into the village. You know, there's a guard at the gate, and he looks you all up and down, and then just kind of goes back to twiddling his thumbs. Because you're just some dudes walking into town. It's a
Three
trading
dudes
town,
walking
so
into-
it's not that unusual to have people walking. In fact, as you guys are walking into town, there's another road that leads into the town from this further south. That's you actually see some merchants in carts, making their way in. And anytime there's a cart, that's when the guards mobilize and go over and inspect the goods and stuff. But since you're just on foot walking in, no big deal. Inside the village, it's like I said, mostly people's housing, but of course, in the center of town, a ways, you see what looks like a tavern inn. We'll call it Skelly's Tavern. And shout out to Closet Skelly. I don't know if you're here, but
As a
even if
keyboard
you're
crew,
not-
let's go.
You also see that there's a larger building nearby. It's probably like the meeting hall for the governor of this village, and near it is the barracks for the guards of the village. There is a wooden palisade style wall surrounding it, with beautiful green trees everywhere, and just regular medieval folk wandering about. Think Kingdom Come Deliverance, and they're doing their thing. You pass a tanner, and you pass a smithy working on horseshoes. The occasional guard or soldier walks by. Mostly just a lot of commoners doing their thing. And what's the first thing that you guys want to do? Where do you want to go first? Hi, DM Chromie.
I'll imagine first thing we want to do is see if we can identify the cart.
Makes sense to me. Let's do we want to fan out, or do we want to stick together while we look for this thing and find a
Party
meeting
more.
point?
So Lee says, "Well, I think we should stick together just to be on the safe side. Maybe when we go drinking tonight, we can split up a little bit. But I think when we do our investigation, I would feel more comfortable at least sticking with one of you. But I don't know. Again, you all are taking the lead here. So if you say otherwise."
I think we should stick together as we're scouting around, and then disperse in the bar or tavern, whatever.
Okay,
But yeah, and just take a look around. I would.
Well, maybe we should go by the stables first and see what they're working on over there. We didn't even know if the captain and his crew are here yet. Since they're going to be working on that tomorrow.
What time are they leaving in the morning?
According to the intel, it looks like they were going to leave basically at the crack of dawn.
Yeah, I would imagine they'd probably have to be here by now. So, I'd say stables is our first bet. So you can see if we can identify what the horses are. If there is a carriage that looks like it's going to be pretty well utilized. See if there's guards standing around the carriage.
Okay. So, for simplicity's sake, rather than... Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, look for guards that may potentially look different from the militia that's here.
Right.
So
Gotcha.
what kind of armored people stand out, gathered together? That would be my first bet.
Absolutely, of course. So I'm gonna have you guys roll basically
Investigation.
gather information, which would be an investigation. Yeah.
Investigation.
And honestly, since he's not great at it, all he's gonna do is provide. He was mainly here as transportation, and he knows it, and that's okay. He's fine with that. He's just gonna stick with you guys, and keep on the lookout for anything unusual. So what'd you get there, Sindri?
A shocking 8.
Merrik?
That's my modifier. 27.
Nice.
So I rolled a 19.
All right, you guys end up. The DC was pretty high since you're trying to gather information without talking to somebody right now, but it's still doable, right? So I set the DC at 20, which you nailed it very easily. And sure enough, you're pretty sure that you spot what you think must be. It's the only covered carriage at the stables, and there are a couple of guards there talking to the stable master, and they are wearing nicer looking clothing and armor and gear than they definitely, they are soldiers, but they look more well off and different. They stand out a bit more than the regular town guard.
Higher quality.
Yes, precisely. And in fact, you all do spot one other person who's checking the gear, the cart, and he then goes and issues commands to the guards and talks to the stable master, and he's got a kind of a long black beard and without a mustache, and he's wearing plate armor, not full plate, but plate armor. And he definitely and he's carrying a nice looking long sword and a heavy crossbow on his back. He has a long sword and a short sword on him and a heavy crossbow on his back, and he's issuing commands to people and arranging things with the stable master, and you actually kind of spot him and watch him pay the stable master, and you're reasonably certain that may be who you're looking for, and you know what he looks like, and he's a human. Yeah.
Are they still conversing?
You guys just kind of barely spotted this whole thing happen as you were wandering through, looking and checking things out, and just kind of pretending like you're just, sightseers or whatever, curious onlookers, and you didn't want to be spotted. So you kind of caught it at the end where this whole thing transpired within just a few seconds. And he walks off with one of the guards, and one of the guards stays, and basically you see them walk off towards some buildings in the back, somewhere behind the barracks.
Are we thinking that's our guy, or are we thinking that that's the lieutenant? I wouldn't expect the main guy to be out down here giving orders. He'd pass it on to his lieutenant, and then they'd go out.
Well, might be able to find out.
Either ways, we know one person we're looking for anyway.
I'll bamf into Echo and just
Put your hand on top of Sindri's head so you don't get lost.
what?
Is it like you put your hand on Sindri so you don't, like on the top of Sindri's head, just so he doesn't wander off and you get. Anyway, sorry.
So you're gonna scout through Echo as he follows the guy that.
I'm gonna fly. Echo's gonna fly towards that general direction. And if they went into the back, he's gonna stay up on top of the building, and just see if I can kind of listen to see if I can hear a name drop. I may not get a definitive individual who it is, but I can confirm that definitively they are there, like true confirmation.
Gotcha.
Just to cover him. Just to cover Fate, because obviously, otherwise he's just. To cover Merrik, he's just stood in the middle, not doing anything, looking kind of out of place. I'll just start up a conversation and recall one of the times that I was walking through the desert after I'd left the village.
So at this, Lee Talon is watching you guys, and he's just enthralled by your story. he's so you're doing this. I'll say this: you're wise to do that. You get even more intel than you would have expected. You get super lucky because what happens is Echo watches him and that guard and the guard go into the back barracks area and loses him for a second because he goes up inside and up some stairs, but then Echo's flying around, finds a window and perches nearby and peers in, and he sees the same guy again, and he's meeting with another middle-aged gentleman in a chain shirt with a mace, and which definitely sounds like a mace and a shield, and then some more guards with the same kind of uniforms. So, this fits the bit, right? You have the one guy who looks like a veteran, is what they said, a veteran soldier of some kind, and then a battle priest and several soldiers with them. So,
Merrik is gonna kind of, he's not gonna talk super loud, clearly, because that just seems like a really poor idea, but he's gonna kind of lean down to kind of lean forward to in the direction he suspects Sindri is, and he hopes that he's at as he left. And he's gonna just kind of just mutter under his breath. He's just gonna be like, appears to be the war priest, heavy armor, mace, shield. He's just gonna kind of just quick snip bullet points and just kind of muttering it. So Sindri knows that I've identified it, but I'm not gonna be like, oh yes, okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, not hyper detailed, but just confirmation that yes.
Okay. Well, after you all gather that intel, and you get the sense that if Echo were to get any close enough to be able to hear any conversation, he would be noticed. So you think it's better to be discreet and don't take that risk. And you bring him back to you. And the next is for you guys to, time has passed by. You need to find an excuse to wander around town and go into the tavern or bar, maybe get some food. And I think that's a perfect place for us to stop. What we'll be doing is you guys will start off next week where you guys have gone into the tavern. But I will do this just to see, just so we'll know. I'm gonna roll while you guys are gone several hours. You know how I like to roll a tiny percentage chance of a random encounter.
Random encounter.
Puppy. So the tiny random chance that there's a random encounter for the two ladies in the forest and Milo. I'm gonna I'm gonna give it a 7% chance. Here we go. That's 12, so you're okay.
We were very close, though.
There was no. I was thinking about making it a 15% chance. In which case it would have been right under it. But this area is pretty well established by these folks, so there wasn't a high chance there'd be any kind of random encounter. I will say this though, that sometime that night, you know, while you guys are setting up camp, you keep hearing like cracking sounds in the forest that make you a little bit nervous. You know, a druid, you know, Thyra is not, I mean, she's been in forests, but they're usually, you know, thicker with more ice and snow and different kinds of trees. This is quite a bit different. And so, still though, I would think she'd be used to the sound of cracking ice and cracking trees under the weight of ice. So that's what you occasionally hear, that kind of stuff. And you know, in your terrain that you're from, you know, old dead trees would make cracking noises too. So still though, it's a bit nerve-wracking. There, I mean, you're not afraid, but it's just like it makes you wonder what's out there.
Oh yeah, like anytime Shae was foraging today, you could just imagine her as Jack Skellington. What's this? What's this? There's new things everywhere. What's this? There's bright things in the air.
Do you guys have anything else to add or ask?
No, I'm good at that.
Okay. Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, chat, my gosh, thank you so much. It's been such a treat and a pleasure to be back doing this again. I love this more than you can possibly know. And I love being here with these folks right here for you guys. And honestly, I could have kept going, and I had a feeling they could have too, but I think
I need some food though.
Yeah,
before I
need
get
food.
if I were to
we
keep
need
going.
food too, yeah.
Yeah. Mentally, yes. Stomachly, no.
Stomachly.
Stomachly.
I love that. All right, we got some, oh, wow. I think it's fitting that we raid out to Jim Raynor, right?
I was gonna say he's doing his merchathon.
Yep. We're getting that done. All right, folks. You all are amazing. I love you all. And we're going to be back again. BT and Fate will be back on tomorrow for some Remnant, right?
Remnant 2, baby.
Okay.
Boss.
You guys are incredible. Let's do this. We're going to do the raid thing. We'll... I love you all. Take it easy. I know I keep saying
We
that.
love you guys. You're the best. Thank you. We love you. Got to do the right thing.
Cool.
Is that ready?
Raiding out. Well, I got to start the raid.
Havoc RPG.
Yeah.
By the way, you guys are doing awesome. I'm super proud of you. Remember, all the links below in my about section for all these folks. Go support them. They're the bestest.
Linky winky.
Double Lone Wolf at B&B next week.
Yep, 69 episode. Let's go.
Perfect. Okay.
Nice.
Night, guys. We'll see y'all later.
Bye.